and Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, members of the Directorate of Dates, on an interactive session, because we'll continue preaching this gospel. Our leader has initiated this enlightenment. The fire is burning. You know, you have to start somewhere. You know, a fire that can destroy thousands of kilometers of bush. It starts from a place, just a single spark. That is what this Radio Biafra is doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted it for our education, for our enlightenment. That is the mental liberation. That is why what we do here is to preach the gospel of emancipation without any equivocation. We preach the gospel without fear or favor. You know, we don't have no fear in front of our enemies. When we preach, when we handle this microphone, I'm telling you, another spirit, the spirit of Biafra, possesses you. That I'm telling you, because sometimes you think that when we talk here is normal. We are just normal. Sometimes we don't even know what we speak. It just come out. That is the reality. Because this is where we worship. It's a hallowed platform. You know, you don't know what you have until you lose it. Biafrans don't know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. This is the era of African awakening. Do you understand me? The era of our own awakening. The European awakening happened centuries back. They woke earlier, or 16th, 17th century, 18th century, and that is why they were able to conquer and colonize the whole world, because they work first, and we have been sleeping. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and shook us into awakening. And this awakening, we must spread it. That spark of fire, that is what we are spreading. You can never be free physically. I'm talking of genuine freedom, not flag independence. No, I mean genuine freedom. Without mental liberation, genuine physical freedom remains unattainable. You know, yesterday was Saturday. We preached the gospel, the gospel of truth and reality, the gospel of science, scientific. It doesn't matter how people see it. I was going through the same thing. I saw one commentator. He said, "No, leave church, leave religion, and preach. Let us get Biafra." The same thing. The same. You know what I see is that these people, they don't listen. They will just say, "Oh, so they just go there and type anything and run away," because they cannot face the truth. That is the thing. Today is Sunday, yes. They cannot face the truth. People that are unable to face the truth, they are complex. They are hypocrites. I'm telling you honestly. You know, what we preach, what we are doing, it is catching fire. People are listening. But do you know what? Some people find it difficult to accept that, look, what we are born into, what we have been told right from birth, after all, is far from the truth. That is why some people close their minds. They don't want to even reason about what we talk. That is the only thing. They don't want to, they block their mind and say, no, I cannot even try to hear this thing. You know why? You know, when Njobaro, that is what happened to us. You know, Christianity came into our land, and gradually it turned into institutions. Through Christianity, many people feed. I must be honest with you. You know, they start digging to have taproot, so that you have people that are surviving through Christianity, through the proceeds of Christianization of people. You understand what I mean? You will have people that, okay, today is Sunday. Do you know how much that has been contributed in churches in Biafra land, in the wider Nigeria? Do you know how much? You are 100 naira you pay, you give as offering, tithe, anything. Some give 100 naira, some can give 500, some can give thousands, even millions, depending on your height, financial height. Do you know, if you calculate it, do you know how much? Do you know the worst part of it? Do you know that in Nigeria, churches don't pay taxes? Do you know that? Churches, they don't pay taxes to the government, and they don't declare. They never declare their financial status to the government. Do you understand me? People, which means the whole money that you are paying to all these churches, it is their money. No tax deducted. No person puts into government, doesn't ask them how much you make. You know, when we say this, some people might say, no, it's good. Why should government do it? Oh, yeah. There you see Ndiara. People that don't understand their government of 21st century. You don't know that anything you are doing, as an individual, as an organization, you pay tax. You don't know that? Because with tax, government goes. But in Nigeria, they remove all this. The weave is a weaver. They remove it. And all these people are making a hell of money out of it. That is why they can buy private jets. No, it's nobody's problem. But it should be people's problem. Because that is what makes me mad. They will tell you, no, leave them, God will judge them, leave them for God. Why should I leave them for God? It's a big question I used to ask, and they will not be able to answer it. Why should we should hold other human beings responsible, but when it comes to these criminals we call men of God, we leave them for God? Is that what you're talking? Our mumu don't do. Our mumu don't do. When Biafra comes, the government, Biafra government will be above everything. Everything will be under the control of the Biafran government. Do you understand that? No person will infringe on your right. If you want to worship broom, termite, that is your problem. But everything should be under the control of government, and you should never infringe the right of any citizen. It doesn't matter your religion. Forget what these people are doing. They will come from church and go and burn shrines, cut trees, saying that demons live there. And the owners of all these shrines, the community will be crying, say, leave this for us now. They don't care about freedom of worship. But whenever you talk about the church and Christian, they say, no, why you talk? We have freedom. It's freedom of worship. I say, I call them criminals. I call criminals they are. Because they don't feel for others, but they want you to feel for them. Biafra, we are looking for, we regulate everything. So that you cannot be shouting in the midnight in your church to disturb my sleep. Saying that if I talk, you say, no, I'm devil. It's only in the zoo you see all these things. You don't have all this shit any other place, because system is above government. I mean, the system is above prayers, above religion. Therefore, without taking much time, I will bring in the members of the Directorate of States. Some of them, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, they are here already. And Mazi, Nachi, they are here already. I'll bring them on, please. But I'll be right back.
Worshipper knows this. No, it is not idol worship. Idol is a material representation of a deity, which is used in worship. Taking that definition further into biblical sense, it is the image and image of a deity other than God. So hold that thought for a second whilst we explore briefly Igbo spirituality, which is the understanding of the nature of existence, the nature of consciousness, the nature of the self and soul. Now, central to Igbo spirituality is the concept of God, Chukwu, the Great Spirit. Chukwu is the totality of the aggregation of all Chis. Chi, all elements, all objects, everything in creation has a Chi. I have a Chi. He has a Chi. Everyone in this audience has a Chi. It is part and parcel of God. The inanimate objects as well. The abstractions, this chair has a Chi. The floor has a Chi. The roof of this building has a Chi. Even abstract concepts have a Chi. Which means that nothing, absolutely nothing, can exist outside of God, Chukwu. Chukwu is the aggregation of all the Chis. And central to Igbo spirituality is that idea of a unity of creation. Let's now look at prayer, right? Someone is standing in front of a statue or a carving in supplication to a deity or an energy or what have you. We need to understand what the prayer is all about. Now, the Igbo prayer has a standard format. There will be the throwing of chalk, Nzu. There will be the breaking of a kola nut. There will be the offering, whether it be food item or sacrifice. And finally, there's a libation being poured. Now, if you go into the prayer itself, he will invoke God first. Chukwu Abiama Tuanzu. He's inviting God, the Supreme Being, to, partake of the throwing of chalk. Now, the symbolism of that throwing of chalk is peace, is purity, is spirit. I come to the spirit in peace and purity and love. Throw the Uzu with me, which means meet me in that space of worship with your best and highest qualities. Now he starts from Chukwu and talks about and then invites the abstractions like Anyanwu Bosi, the daylight and the day, and starts listing the various energies. The Holy Spirit, which is Nworu, Idemili, God's daughter, and continues, goes through the entire list of energies, inanimate objects that he can remember. And at the end, he would say, that is, let everything congregate. Let all of creation congregate. If I name you, if I call you, call your kith and kin, come and join me. Through Nzu, let us meet ourselves in a space of love and purity. Once that happens, he then breaks the kola knot. What he's doing in essence, he's communing with all of creation. Now I ask you, what is all of creation? That is God, Chukwu. He is not praying to an idol. He's communing with the totality of creation. Yes, he may want to work with a certain aspect of God, a certain energy of God. Maybe he wants to address his Ikenga, which is the divine archetypal masculine force. But that prayer to Ikenga, or that request to Ikenga, would start with a supplication to God and all of creation. None of them exist outside of God. The worshipper themselves, or himself or herself, realizes that what he's doing is not worshiping an idol. Because the Igbos have a saying that Ufike bulunkwagu ulono bulunagu uburagu onye choba agu agu de na Chukwu. I'll translate that. Ufike is the non-dibia, the non-magical person. So the point is, a non-magical person or the unenlightened one picks up the carving of a deity and believes he has carried a deity. He's wasting his time. That hunk of wood is not a deity. If you want that deity, you go into God. That is where the deity resides. A worshipper knows this, that they're not worshiping idols. They know that they're not worshiping an idol.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 13th day of November 20 2022, being Sunday, Obochi Eke. I am now joined by some members of the DOS, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, and Mazi Uchechukwu. Please, Mazi, welcome and make your introductory statements, please, before we go on.
Mazi Chinedu, good evening.
There were.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And this evening, we have come to inform, educate, and clarify certain issues surrounding the Biafran Restoration Project and the continuous detention of our leader, Mazi Kano. And here this evening, I am here with my colleague, my fellow comrade, Mazi Uchechukwu. We have made it as a duty to make sure that we are always on radio from time to time, because we know a lot of people, YouTubers, people come up. We are in a stage where the government have applied more people to carry out misinformation about the Biafran struggle. You can see it written all over. You can see them trying to deceive our people. You can see them trying to cajole our people with their political ambition on election and all these things. But this evening, we have come to make sure that Biafrans must always remain focused. We must always set our eyes on the ball on what we are looking for. Our people have died. IPOB came. Mazi Kano is in the detention not because of Nigerian election. He's in detention because he stood up to defend his people. He stood up to restore Biafra, and that is why all of us are here today. That is why Radio Biafra is talking to you today. That is why many people have died on this cause. And for that reason, we who are at the present time handling and managing this struggle, we make sure that dreams and aspirations that moved all our people around the world to join this movement must be respected, guided, and we will make sure that at the end of the day, what we must achieve is the restoration of Biafra. In order not to take much of our time in introduction, I will hand over to my comrade Mazi. Then we will set on for the main agenda for the day. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa, for that preview. Mazi Jonathan, thank you for what you do for motherland. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and friends of Biafra. My name is Mazi Uchechukwu. I am from Afikpo South, local government of Upper State. And by the special grace of Elohim, I serve this very noble family, this very mass movement called the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, as your South American representative, and also a member of the DOS. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we are here today that we may once again keep you alerted, keep you informed, and keep you aware of all that has been ongoing and the devices of our enemies, the plots of the Nigerian states, and those they have recruited within the struggle to try to blackmail this very noble struggle, to try to give us a bad name within the Nigerian contraption and across the globe. As you are all aware of the plot of the likes of the Attorney General of the Nigerian State Federation, Abubakar Malami, doing everything to bully the Nigerian judges in the judiciary, doing everything to do all they can to blackmail our leader, Mazi Kano. Therefore, this very time is very, very critical. And the most important moment in the history of this very, very noble struggle. This is why this day we must all be attentive and take every critical information coming out from this very hallowed platform as serious as anything. We are in an unusual moment. In order not to fall into the traps of the wicked forces of the zoological contraption, the Nigerian military, the police, and its DSS. Remember, they have done all they could. Why playing outside without getting to us? But haven't realized that they need to capture some evildoers, some saboteurs, some infiltrators, in order to give Mazi Kano a bad name. That is why the lies of Malami, the Attorney General of the Federation of the Nigerian Corporation, is raising all manners of frivolous charges, kangaroo charges against our leader. But we want to assure him he cannot build all those frivolous charges, kangaroo charges against Mazi Kano, nor against IPOP. We are far away. We are far away above him. We want to bring the attention of the world that they may hear the truth and that they may call the Nigerian state to order. We are a peaceful movement, but we cannot be pushed to war. We are a peaceful movement, but we must not be provoked. In everything our leader have been doing, he have always preached peace on this very hallowed platform. He have always preached peace on this very radio Biafra. He have always admonished us, we the followers, to always be on the path of peace. That is why he believes in referendum as a solution to our path to the restoration of Biafra. That is why he have always restricted our movements never to choose the path of war. For herein we are today, rather than the Nigerian state and its governments being led by Muhammad Buhari and his Attorney General of the Federation, rather than them being appreciative of the efforts our leader have done towards ensuring peace across even that very contraption. They are hell-bent to ascertain that they blackmail him before the world and before the Nigerian judiciary. We have all seen how they kangarooed their own judges. We have all seen after the 13th of October, judgments by the judges of the appeal courts, how the likes of Malame, the Attorney General of the Federation of the Nigerian States, immediately transferred those judges that made that very noble judgment in ascertaining that our leader is acquitted. It is over a month. The Nigerian state is here to adhere and obey its own judiciary and its own courts. We bring it before the international communities, the global leaders, that they may by themselves observe the tyrannical nature of the Nigerian state and its governments. We know in the world of today, if we do not explain all these things in details, the Nigerian state being a government of lies, a government endowed in lies and propaganda, they will as well sell their lies to the international community. And then, if you do not hear and get all these things in details, you might be prone to believing their lies. You might fall into the trap of buying into their propaganda. That is why we are doing all we can to explain to the world, bit by bit, the genesis of what is ongoing. The Nigerian states, the Nigerian president told the then British Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, that he will adhere to the rule of law, to the judiciary pronouncements of whatever may be the outcome of our leaders' situation before the judiciary. He told our fathers who came to visit him at the House of Rock that rather than political solutions, that he will adhere to rather the judiciary pronouncements. In other words, the court order. He told our fathers when they went to visit him, it is over a month after the Court of Appeal, the Nigerian president, Muhammad Buhari, is yet to obey or keep to his own word. We say all these things in details, that the world may bear us witness. That the world may bear us witness. That we have chosen the path of peace, but are now being provoked by the Nigerian state itself. We say all these things, that the Mother Earth may bear us witness. That it is the Nigerian state that is by themselves trying to destabilize the Nigerian state, trying to cause mayhem and anarchy in that very contraption. For a government that disobeys its own order, court order, its own judiciary, is a tyrannical government that is plotting to set the whole nation ablaze and in chaos. We say all these things that humanity may bear us witness, that a political conscious, a prisoner of conscience, a prisoner of conscience, in the name of Mazi is there languishing in the DSS custody, being psychologically tortured, all because they have chosen the way of a democratic process called a referendum. That a prisoner of conscience was extraordinary rendition all the way from Kenya, all the way like a common criminal into the Nigeria state without the due process. It is over a year. It is over a year. And yet, courts upon courts pronouncements and injunctions have been pronounced even to the Court of Appeal. The Nigeria state and its Attorney General and its President, they are yet to adhere to court order. We say it before the world that they may bear us witness that we are being pushed to the wall. Our leader must be set free. The Nigeria state must obey its own court order. The Nigeria state must obey the United Nations Court of Arbitration, their own pronouncements. Nigeria state is signatory to United Nations Charter. The Nigeria state is signatory to the African Union Charter. Why then is the Nigeria state, its president, its Attorney General of the Federation refusing to adhere to the rule of law, to international law? We say what we say today, that the world may bear us witness of the ongoing in the Nigerian corruption and within its own government. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my fellow comrades, as Mazi Chinasa said, we must be very, 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 very attentive and at alert at this very critical time of our struggle. The Zoo Nigeria and its security forces, they are coming in different forms. You have all seen the videos circulating across. They have tried to blackmail the ESN. They could not. And they have now fallen to the point of recruiting miscreants and then tagging them ESN, or what they call unknown gunmen. in order to see how to kangaroo themselves before the Nigerian judges and then present frivolous evidences before the Nigerian judges in order to see how to blackmail Chinedu, Mazi and Kanu. Therefore, we must be careful, especially those in Biafra land. Mazi, Chinasa have come out here to forewarn our people on several occasions why we must adhere to our modus operandi, our chain of command. Our own structure. For some of us fell behind, and some bought to the plot of the enemies. Those who preaches Biafra in the day and at night go in secret, in collusion with the Nigerian states. Remember, as our leader used to say, not all those who preaches Biafra, not all those who come, not all who comes out to tell you that, oh, we are fighting for Biafra, are indeed fighting for this very noble struggle. You do not obey the chain of command, and you say you are fighting on behalf of Mazi and Kanu. The same chain of command that Mazi and Kanu himself structured and put in place. How then can you say you are fighting for Mazi and Kanu? These are the people we are talking about. Those who have utilized this very noble struggle for money, through adventure, for their own personal profits. Why they come out on Facebook, tell you all manners of lies in order to destroy IPOB. Because they know if they do not destroy IPOB, then they have no headway. Therefore, blackmailing the leadership is now their mission. But unfortunately, some have fallen apart in this life. Remember, we must be aware of these devices as we'll engage further. We shall unravel so many things and then keep you all informed on the way forward in further exposing them and defeating them completely. Mazi, Jonathan, I give back to you the platform.
Ndewo, Mazi. Let's continue on these discussions. You know, many Biafrans, many people are highly interested. Today is the 13th, making it 1 month, exactly 1 month, that our leader was discharged and acquitted in the appeal court of Nigeria. And up till now, the Nigerian government have been running from pillar to post, playing all kinds of pranks. You know, the first time Malame, the Minister of Justice, or Justice Minister, or Attorney General, sorry, he said that the release of, we talked with the Igbo politicians about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which means it's not about court. So, up till now, they are still holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, albeit illegally, changing judges, jury, in order to get what they want. And now they have upheld the 7-count charges, which has been cancelled by the illegal rendition judgment of the appeal court. People are impatient. Please, I want us to talk more on this in order to let our people understand what is happening and the road to follow. Because we know Nigeria is an irresponsible, or Nigeria runs an irresponsible government. So please, I want you people to highlight more about this. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi Chinedu, let me come in here. Thank you very much, Mazi Nnachi, for that wonderful introduction. But on our today's topic, like we said, things we are going to touch mainly is just what Mazi Chinedu just raised now. Mazi, like you said, today is 1 month that our leader had been discharged and acquitted. But it's unfortunate that up till now, Malami and Igbo politicians are still playing this, delay tactics. They run when you win them on this side. When they won, maybe if you win them in this, they will run to this side, from pillar to post, from court to politicians. What we are saying this evening, I did not come on radio to interpret their law, because we have capable legal team who can be able to interpret and handle them on legal matters. We are not lawyers, we are not sand, but common sense tells everyone. The court says you are discharged and acquitted. First, you must obey that. You must obey these rules before any other further engagement. But what we realize is that Malami, when I talk about Malami and talk about, you can't remove Malami with Igbo politicians who contributed. Mas, I can tell you something. When Chinedu was renditioned to Nigeria, there are Igbo politicians who went to him, thanking him. Some took some gift to him, thanking him for bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to Nigeria so that he will let him come and run his mouth again. Many Igbo politicians, people called him, people visited him to give him a congratulatory message. That is why when the courts have acquitted our leader, now most of them are not very comfortable. They have gone into play again. Mazi, last time when I was on air, I said something, and you see many of them panicking. I think it was on this air. There was no time I said there will be no election in Nigeria or in Biafra land. But even if there is a need to do that, they are not the one to predict for us. If they so much love their election, if they so much love their selection process, and it is very, very important for them, and they think the way their election or selection is important for them, they are spending billions of naira trying to secure everything, the same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release is important to us. It is the same. It's even more bigger. This evening, This is the time for Nigeria to make their decision. We are looking at people. We are watching how everybody is running election. We, IPOB, or the IPOB leadership, we can only, just one button, but all this election, they are screaming everywhere, it will come to a standstill. The Western world, it is time for them to rise up. They love democracy. Every time they say, oh, democracy. But human rights, they don't care. Our people are being killed. Our people are being adopted. Many, because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in detention, because of the Biafran struggle. None of them, even the Western world come to talk about democracy. Democracy to who? Who are you doing democracy for? Only for their own interest. As long as we know, and as long as we understand the politics of the Western world towards our people, they also play the role. You know, when you talk, some people say, don't talk. We are not those people you can push and say, don't talk. No, we know what we are saying. As long as America wants a constant flow of oil from our land to the West, they do anything. They can say our Biafra struggle, yes, it may be genuine, but it's not important for them. What is important is oil. How long can they keep Nnamdi Kanu? How long oil will continue to flow? This is very, very important for them. And we are asking them, as they want their oil to flow, as they want the democracy, their so-called democracy that have never benefited us anything, as they want it to move on, they must also consider that the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is capable to destabilize both their oil flow, able to destabilize their democracy agenda, able to destabilize Nigeria. Even in the next 50 years, they cannot bring it together. They must have all these things in their agenda. Because we are not coming to tell them your law say this, your law say that, the lawyers are doing that. But as an IPOB member and those in the leadership of this movement at the moment, we are letting Nigeria know there are consequences for keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without releasing him. In life, it's all about you give and take. What we are asking is, give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to us. The consequences of continuing to detain him is very, very numerous. Now, they are keeping him. Last time the lawyer came out and said they are not giving him his medication. Biafrans, every one of us must make sure we have our Twitter days. Continue to be there. We must continue to mount campaigns. Sometimes people say, what are you? We just talk. Yes. We must continue to inform the international community, the Nigerian community, the Nigerian public about the consequences of if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hands of the DSS dungeon. Because they know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need a medical treatment. They won't let him die in that place, God forbid. They said he was sick. It was lack of this thing. If you make autopsy, say it was natural cause. We will not accept this kind of rubbish. It is better Nigeria respect their own court verdict. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walk away unconditionally. Arrange a date for referendum so that Biafrans can demonstrate if they want to be part of Nigeria or not. Years back, when we are talking about these issues, they don't take it serious. But today, all of them now are moving around on election, the politicians, everybody, they are on there because they feel they have people they are using to destabilize what IPOB. They want you to talk a different topic apart from the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want everybody to be very, very careful and listen very attentively the games they are playing so that we put less interest on the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing they are doing now. They just planned it yesterday. No. These things, they planned it before they went to adopt Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. But all the plans they have dished out, no one is working. As IPOB have been able to dismantle every propaganda, every attack they have brought towards this struggle. Most of you can bear me witness that as soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, I told many of my comrades, I told them, our first duty first is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive. Make sure that the people have access to him. That is the first thing. But bringing him out the following day after 1 month, it is not going to be possible because they feel now they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They think they can use that opportunity and destabilize IPOB internally, destroy the IPOB leadership, destroy the family unit, destroy ESN, destroy everything, so that even I told Barrister Geoffrey the other day, I told him, if IPOB fell in this fight, you will even go to want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. DSS will tell you cannot see him. There is nothing you can do. If IPOB is not intact, if IPOB have not maintained their ground, by now, they won't access for you to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We understand the game. We understand their plans. We know, because from the time they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they want to make sure they destroy IPOB leadership. Most times, people come on social media, they say, Chinasa, Nworu this, Chinedu. Ask them, apart from blackmail, let them give you something tangible. I mean, tangible. They have none. Only blackmail, day in, day out, because that is what they are taught. They told them, IPOB, we did not blackmail anybody. Anything we are talking, if you look deep, we may not have a complete data, we may not have all the information, but what we have is enough. The information in our disposal will be enough to confront you. This is IPOB. When we say you are like this, we have enough evidence to prove to people that what we are saying, we are right. Every one of you they have deceived. Every one of you they have taken away from the Biafra struggle. It is time for you to go back and sit down and reflect. Why is all this thing happening? It's because they want you to take away, they want IPOB to be fighting on the public, they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because there was a time, after I think 2-3 months, till early this year, when you talk to somebody, you said, no, IPOB, they have troubles. They are in disarray. No need to talk to them. Who told you IPOB is in disarray? They have an internal problem. They are trying to impose that we have problem. And that was the first statement. People can bear me witness. Mazi Chukwudofama can bear me witness. Mazi Chinedu can bear me witness. Mazi Abanyem can bear me witness what I am saying this evening. The same day, every one of you knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was out there. There was no problem. IPOB was moving very well. But this infiltrator, when they said to hand him over the radio, to allow him to broadcast on Radio Biafra, when we have the first conversation, when Mazofoma invited him, the first language that came out from his mouth, why should we wait for 5 days before we call him, that he has come to fix IPOB, that IPOB have a lot of problems. We were shocked, and I shut him down. I shut him down. I said, keep quiet. You don't know what you're talking. Which IPOB have problems? But many of you will not believe, because you like those who lie for you. That is why the politicians continue to deceive us, deceive many of you every year, year in, year out. The politicians continue to tell you lies because you love lies. You don't like those who tell you the truth. Now, when we stop them from the radio, boom, all hell get loose from America. And we have said this thing on many occasions. If you are not part of IPOB, if you are not in IPOB from 2014, 15, let's say 15, 16, 17, anybody that came into IPOB after our leader arrived in Israel, when he's talking, listen to him very well. And when those who are in 215, 216 are talking, listen to them also. Because when we fail to hand them over the radio, what happened? All these things is because what you are seeing today is all they have planned, executed, and it could not work. And they, as you see, they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are taking his case back to Binta and Nyako. This is all a game. They are trying to find something to distract me and you. And most of you are not connecting the dots. When these things happen, all of you were here shouting, oh, they will form their own radio. Mazi Chinedu, I don't know if you have this. Thank you, Metusela Nwachineke. Metusela, who went to the Radio Biafra archive. That broadcast was in 2015 by Onyendu. I don't know, Mazi, if you have that broadcast, I would like you to just to play it in few seconds so that I can continue to illustrate on why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Because every game, the Nigerian government and all the agent provocateurs have displayed have all failed. And it's not going to work, not today, not tomorrow, as long as people like the DOS members still remain in this struggle. As long as hardline IPOB members, they still exist. As long as IPOB media still exists. Mazi, if you have that program, if you have that audio when our leader talk about this radio, then you can play it from there. People can understand what I'm talking. And I will move forward to explain why they must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because all their gimmicks, all their plans will never work, and it is not going to pay them. Instead, they are bringing more problem for themselves.
Mazi, you mean the place where, cut by the Mazi Metusela?
Yes, Metusela.
Okay, yes. I will play it.
Play, let everybody hear.
Okay, just hold on, I'll do it.
Still on the 8th day of February, you are starting to listen to the voice of Biafra, VOB.
So what is this nonsense? They are trying to draw attention to themselves. Let us see if they will expose their behind in the process. The official radio station for all indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of the Supreme Council of Elders is the voice of Biafra, which can be found at their web. Oh, it is about publicity. Okay. They want to use this thing to gain publicity. And all those Igbo men who are corrupt and disgruntled, where they can go and claim they are Biafra for one day and then go back and be like, is that what this whole nonsense is all about? I thought it was something very serious. Okay. They want to draw attention to say that they have, it is no longer Biafra Voice International. They have changed the name. Ewo, the Voice of Biafra. I can say that. There is no problem. That is their official radio. Okay, no more BVI. It is now VOB. Very soon it will be COV and VBIC. Mad people. You will try and see if you will succeed. So that is, please don't worry yourselves. They are trying to draw attention. There isn't anything here.
Sit at home has been activated. If you
Mazi, I think this is what you mean.
Mazi, that is exactly what I mean. Now, Biafrans, I want everybody to listen very well. This, as he said, as the infiltrator himself said, that they are launching this voice of Biafra on 8th February 2022. That was early this year. Now, every Biafran, if you are on social media now, right now as we are talking, I want you to go to Facebook. When you go to Facebook, you type that Voice of Biafra 97.5. If you are on Facebook, go and type that Voice of Biafra 97.5. You will see it on Facebook. If you can see it on Facebook, please, as time is going, maybe during the time of question, you can, if you have seen it, you can be able to confirm. Mazi, this Voice of Biafra radio, the FM they are talking about, this page, this particular Facebook page or group was created on February 20th, 2012. On February 20th, 2012. That means in 2012, this guy is nowhere found in IPOB. This guy was nowhere to be found in anything pertaining to Biafra. It doesn't mean that somebody cannot come yesterday, but I'm trying to educate our people to understand. This particular page that they handed him over, then he changed the name, added some things on April 2nd, 2022. On April, and the group now is located in Finland. This particular page was owned by late Dr. Ike Dife, this Bilie Emeke Sreden, all this Biafra Voice International. This is one of their pages. This is the pages of those Supreme Elder Council, all these people, all those Igbo Supreme Court, this in Igbo, Emeke Sri, all this group. This was a page they were controlling. And when we refused, when we told them these people are all Nigerian agents, they now brought him, hand him over. It had 15,000 something followers. And they started to use it and continue to. This radio have gone underground since. Nobody, when we only do knock them in 2015, that is just the voice message you have just done now. Sometimes we may have some information, but it's good we get, like Methuselah is doing, going to the Radio Biafra archives, bringing out some important broadcasts that can solve many mysteries that people don't understand. We may have this page, but when you try to show it to our people, they will tell you, oh, it is propaganda. But thank God, the moment he brought this, I said, okay, this is the part to our people. They will tell you, oh, it is propaganda. But thank God, the moment he brought this, I said, okay, this is the
So we have a very, very, very special guest with us today, Dr. Uju Anya, and she is a professor at Carnegie Mellon University in Applied Linguistics.
Yeah.
And so welcome. So I had two more questions, and I want to open it up. Has this experience changed the way? Because, like you said, you kind of go in, you use Twitter.
Greet you, and I pray that Heavenly Father continue to protect and lead them as in that they can a speedy exit from the dungeon where he is. And so let the word of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, O Lord, my strength and my Redeemer. We are continuing with this history about what happened to Biafrans. We are currently going to talk about the Onitsha invasion. There's an Onitsha sector. The reason why it's in the sector is because they surrounded us. So each corner of the battle, we call it sector. S-E-C-T-O-R, sector. So this is the Onitsha sector. It's not too difficult to follow what happened because, as you know, we've been, if you like, removed from the Midwest. So the next town after Asaba, of course, is Onitsha. And it's like a prized possession. They're rubbing their hands. They want to chase the Biafrans into Onitsha and destroy everything that moved. So it's not surprising that the invasion of Onitsha was meant to be ferocious. So there are three components to the invasion of Onitsha. There are three waves of invasion. The first two were waterborne. They have to cross the Niger Bridge. They have to cross the River Niger, rather, because we blew the Niger Bridge when we escaped or retreated from Asaba. The Niger Bridge was destroyed, so they couldn't use the Niger Bridge to enter Onitsha. So they could only come through River Niger by boats. So we'll talk about the first two invasion, and then given the time we have, if we have enough time, then I'll start talking about the third invasion. We may have to defer because the third invasion involved a Bagina ambush. So let me begin then by talking to you about the Onitsha invasion. Onitsha, of course, is a prized possession for Nigeria because if you cross into Onitsha, then you can go from anywhere. You can go into the actual heartland of Biafra. You can get to where you can go to. You can go anywhere. And it's so close to the other side of Nigeria that you can just move in and the war, there'll be very little chance of us resisting. In other words, the major fight is very, very difficult. So the Onitsha sector was very important to understand. Recall that Nsukka has fallen, Ogoja has fallen, Enugu has fallen. They have attacked us in Calabar, Bonne Island, they are there, and now they want to cross from Onitsha, from Asaba into Onitsha. So this is where, if you like, when the going gets tough, they tough gets over. Or some people resign and surrender. If they entered Onitsha, it would be very difficult for us to continue the fight. So the people who are going to defend them are the ones who escaped from the Midwest, completely disorganized, because we're trying to destroy the fabric of Biafran military. Everywhere you turn there's a saboteur. But this occasion, when we crossed over into Onitsha, we have to make sure we're able to defend. It's like a do or die. So the boys waiting at Onitsha, they had to now toughen up, as it were, because it's the last day. So I
You
brought
went
you
to the radio Biafra
about the
archive. That broadcast
consideration
was in 2015 by your
confronting
I don't know, Mazi, if you have that
troops at
broadcast,
Chinasa was
I'm
called the
likely to
second
just play
division,
it in 3 seconds so
led
that
by
I can
Lieutenant
continue
Mohammed.
to illustrate
It doesn't need any
why
introduction
the must be released. Because
how
the
he wants to
Nigerian
recruit
government are all the agent
But
provocateurs.
it's against the background because Lieutenant Mohammed was
And it's not
one
going
of the
to work, not
generals
today,
in
not tomorrow, as
Ghana
long as
when the
people like the
troops
GAS
instructing
members
there
still remain in this struggle. As long as hardline IPO to the voice of
everyone, the voice of Biafra, I can say that there is no problem. That is their official radio. Okay, no more PPI, it is now VOP. First it is VOP and VVIC. My people, you will try and see if you succeed. So please don't need to worry yourself. They are trying to draw attention. Listen to anything here.
speak out to home, has been activated.
Mazi, I think this is what you mean.
Mazi, that is exactly what I mean. Now, dear friends, I want everybody to listen very well. This, as we said, as the infiltrator himself said, that they are launching this voice of Biafra on 8 February 2022. That was early this year. Now, every Biafran, if you are on social media now, right now as we are talking, I want you to go to Facebook. When you go to Facebook, you type that voice of Biafra 97.5. If you are on Facebook, go and type that voice of Biafra 97.5. You will see it on Facebook. If you can see it on Facebook, please, as time is going, maybe during the time of question, if you have seen it, you can be able to confirm. Now, with this voice of Biafra radio, the FM they are talking about, this particular Facebook page or group was created on February 20th, 2012. On February 20th, 2012. 2012. That means in 2012, this guy is nowhere found in IPA. This guy is nowhere to be found in anything pertaining to Biafra. It doesn't mean that somebody cannot come yesterday, but I'm trying to educate our people to understand. This particular page that they handed him over, then he changed the name, added some things on April 2nd, 2022. On April, and the group now is located in Finland. This particular page was formed by late Dr. This Meke Sreden, all this Biafra Boys International. This is one of their pages. This is the pages of those Supreme Elder Council, all these people, all those Igbo Supreme Court, this in the Igbo, Meke Sreden, all this group. This was the page they were controlling. And when we refused, when we told them these people are all Nigerian agents, we now brought him, hand him over, it had 15,000 something followers. And they started to use it and continue to. This radio have gone underground since. Nobody, when AMD knocked them in 2016, that is just the voice message you have just done now. Sometimes we may have some information, but if we get, like Metusela is doing, going to the Radio Biafra archive, bringing out some important broadcasts that can solve many mysteries that people don't understand. We may have this page, but when you try to show it to our people, they will tell you, oh, it is propaganda. But thank God, the moment we got this I said, okay, broadcast that can solve many mysteries that people don't understand. We may have this page, but when you try to show it to our people, they will tell you, oh, it is propaganda. But thank God, the moment we got this I said, broadcast that can solve many mysteries that people don't understand. We may have this page, but when you try to show it to our people, they will tell you, oh, it is propaganda. But thank God, the moment we got this podcast that can solve many mysteries that people don't understand. We may have this page, but when you try to show it to our people, they will tell you, oh, it is propaganda. But thank God, the moment
the whole world. And because they work first. And we have been sleeping. But Mazi Nnamdi came. Our voice should be coming out right now. Therefore, we are on an interactive session on Radio Biafra London with Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Uchechukwu Nnachi. Therefore, we will continue. And Mazi Chinasa, please, if you are hearing my voice, please continue where you stopped. Everything is okay right now. Go on, please.
have contacted countries, diplomatic missions with the court judgment. There is something some of you don't understand. We don't have to come and say it outside, but sometimes we need to tell our people. The judgment for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a judgment that no international community, this judgment gotten by the legal team, no international community will go through it that will not lend their voice for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the IPOB leadership have made sure that all those, and no need to mention on air, we know some countries have already tabled these things in several areas. We have seen what they tabled, and what we are saying is this: we need to be very, very tactical. This is not the time. Don't allow people to bring you on social media to entertain you, to bring you on social media to deceive you. Our people, these people you call the Igbo people, they are horrible human beings. I know sometimes if you look at from the war, when the war finished, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, were they standing for him? Have we all forgotten? How did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu become a saint for them now? How? Ask yourself this question. Before the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those who loved him are our people, those who are following this struggle. But the political class never loved him. They never loved what he's saying. They never loved what he's doing. They never loved Biafra. They want to tell us that Biafra is having good road. Biafra is having electricity. They have never. Even in their village, they cannot give light to their villages. They are telling us Biafra is this. Suddenly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. Some of them will come to you. They blackmail you. They will come. Chinasa Nworu did this. Chinasa Nworu did that. Chinasa Nworu did this. Chinedu did this. You ask them. Have you ever asked them? Because we are standing in the gap. We know the plans of the Nigerian government. And we know the trap they want us to fall into. We know. That is why you say this is ESN. Somebody come out and tell you now he's the ESN. You say this is IPOB media warrior. He come out, he claim. He tell you this is Radio Biafra. He come, he said, even online, people, most of you don't understand that this criminal and infiltrator, go to Google. He still put in his profile as the director of Radio Biafra. Imagine somebody who don't know about Biafra. He introduced himself. Somebody, he said, look at my CV. Go to Google. Look at most of his profile he kept on social media. He still put himself as the director of Radio Biafra. These are questions you have to ask yourself. What is the purpose of this person doing this? What is the purpose? Why are they doing this? Who are they working for? Even if you are a witch doesn't behave this way. So what is it that is your problem? Number one, you don't know Chinasa Nworu before now. You don't know me. This is the questions I want many of you to ask, because I want people to sit back and reason. This guy calling Chinasa Nworu, ask him, do you know Chinasa Nworu? When did you know Chinasa Nworu? When? Did you know Chinedu? When did you know Chinedu? If you have spoken to Chinasa Nworu, how many times and on what occasion? You do this, you talk about this woman talking, where everything is to make sure they take away our attention. Now, you have seen the side they are going. When they cannot attack the IPOB leadership, they have moved into the legal team. They have now started attacking the legal team. Ask yourself, this person attacking Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, who stepped into this case in 2015 or 16, 2015, I think late 2015 or 16. I can't be sure exact month. And he has remained committed in this struggle to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has refused to be bought over. Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor have released hundreds and hundreds of Biafrans being detained by the Nigerian government. Several attempts has been made on his life. Likewise, Barrister Ejimako, all those people have a price they are paying for defending IPOB members. Most of them can no more walk freely because they are defending IPOB. And somebody came out somewhere, you have even time to listen to him, to tell you he's going to attack Ifeanyi Ejiofor, how he's holding. Now, they are shifting because they cannot defend, they can no more, they know that the leadership of IPOB is far, 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 far ahead of this game. Now, they want to go to the legal team, because when they go to the legal team, they will attack Barrister Ejiofor, attack Barrister Ejimako, attack Barrister Nnemeka Ejiofor. They will put confusion so that somebody will say, I will not be going to court. I am tired. I don't want to continue. That is all what they want. Now they will bring somebody like Obeta. I don't know how many of you knows Obeta. Many of you did not know that Obeta presently is a special assistant to Enugu State Governor. This type of lawyers is the ones they want to bring for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They want to bring people like Obeta, the one that Uche Mefo brought last time, the one that he came on this thing and said that Onyendu is guilty of what the Nigerian government is charging him. He's guilty of treason. Obeta said it on a live program. This is the type of lawyers they want. If they push Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor out, push Ejimako out, push Sano, they have, some of them have insulted Chief Sano Zekome. If some of you don't know, they have called him and threatened him. Some of you don't know about it. The same people you see threatening him, how they will kill him for coming to defend your own. The person you say is your leader, the person you say is your everything. You are threatening the legal team that is defending him in the court. How many lawyers in Biafra land? When you see some of them running around in Abuja, we have many people in detention. Sometimes I tell some of the lawyers, you want to work for IPOB? We have people in detention in Imo State. We have in Abia. We have, why everybody is focusing in Abuja? Everybody wants to go and take over. Nobody wants to handle. We have people in Delta State in detention. If you are a lawyer, you know you have people. We have people in Ibocha in prison, in Cross River, in Akwa Ibom, in Ebonyi State. None of them, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, while handling the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, goes down to Ebonyi State for cases for IPOB members. The ones he can go by himself, he will go. The ones he will send people, he will send. And if some of you don't know, some of our members that are released, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, sometimes he pay. He will call. He said, one day, you people don't worry. This 100,000 I will pay, and they let him come out. This is 200. He do support. He don't only stand for IPOB. When he found out some critical case, he cannot wait for IPOB leadership. Maybe we are trying to get money. He said, one day, I have done that one. This is all I can, what I will support. This is the person. Tomorrow, somebody will come on Facebook to attack him. And like many of you did not know that Voice of Biafra has been there since 2012. 2012. And when they have failed to destabilize the struggle so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will continue to be in detention, they now give it to somebody. Said, use this one. Since they refuse to give you the radio, take this one. And he thought it would be easy. I'm not the only one on this program. We give also Mazi Nnachi the opportunity to comment on this particular topic. But one thing I want to say for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for Nigeria to respect that court order. Let me tell you, we know our capacity. I can tell you there is nothing more confident that when you look at yourself, you said, I can fight this fight. before you see IPOB, before you see IPOB leadership, before you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talking on radio, people are behind him, not politicians. Not politicians. You know, it pains me that sometimes people come to insult IPOB leadership. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today, it is IPOB have made him. I could remember one thing he told me. One day, somebody gave him a gift and we were talking. He told me something. He said, Chinasa, you know, I'm telling you about this. We are going to use it we're going to use it to support our people, help our people. I said, really? I said, Onyendo, thank you. He said, why? Why will he told me, he said, they gave me this money because they know I'm the leader of IPOB. If I am not IPOB leader, they won't give me this money or they won't give me this gift. You understand me? He said, they won't give me anything. It's because of IPOB. They know IPOB. They know the strength of IPOB. That's why certain things people give it to me because of the work we do. So when it comes to me, I return it back to the society, to our people. That is a leader. And we have learned those things from him. If somebody will come, you insult somebody like Chinasa, Nworu, you insult somebody like Chinedu, members of the DOS, people who have stood behind our leader in thick and thin. You come out. When somebody tell you something, instead for you to listen, you think you can insult him. We are not problem of insult. But one thing is that, are you trying to destroy this movement? Are you trying to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in dungeon? Because the Nigerian government want to see IPOB in internal problem, fighting, killing, maybe to a way you started killing yourselves, so that your attention is taken away from your leader. They can play on the court. When we start fighting internally, we may not be able to organize our protest. Those who will go will become disgruntled. If you want to do anything in diaspora, there will be oppositions. That is what they want. So that they say the number of IPOB followers of Nnamdi Kanu is dwindled. So let us continue fighting. Maybe in the next 1 year, we can finish them. But we need to show Nigeria this early as possible for them to understand that this conspiracy, this type of game, these things they want to play, that we are more smarter than them. We must know this and make it very clear for them. This is a message we must send to the Nigerian government. Continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will have a dire consequences, either in their democratic process, in their election. We don't know how it will happen, but let me tell you something. We don't care. They come, you know, the West know how to threaten people. They come, they say that, come and sign, you won't disrupt democracy. But the West, they are all there. We are dying. They are killing us. Instead to talk about killing us, this is the same thing they did during the Ogoni, when they want to kill King Sarowiwa. When Ogoni people were rising up to protest about the killing, they will start kidnapping. They will start other robbery. The news media will focus. If you go to the West won't talk about the protest in Ogoni concerning King Sarowiwa. What they will talk about is kidnappers. They will talk about all those criminal activities. This is what they will be talking, writing about kidnapping here. The same game, the same script they are playing today. Instead to talk about the human rights abuses, instead of them to talk about the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his rendition case. Every day they talk about kidnapping there, kidnapping here, insecurity there. But look at the bone of contention is you are holding an innocent man, a man fighting for the freedom of his people, a prisoner of conscience. They gave us these words. They told us that when somebody fighting did nothing, fighting for the freedom of his people, and it is called prisoner of conscience. They brought these languages to us. Why is it that when we spoke these languages, we talk about prisoners of conscience, then we turn deaf ears? They prefer to talk about kidnapping. The news media, all they write is about Look at them, what they kidnapping in Zamfara, kidnapping in Niger Delta. Don't go here, don't go there. All these things, it is also an international conspiracy. They want people to put attention on kidnapping, on criminality, and all these things. They want you to talk about democracy and don't talk about your human rights. Don't talk about the killings. Don't talk about the holding the referendum for Biafran freedom. And that is where most of our people have fallen prey to. But I will stop here because we still have many topics to talk about. And till we go to the other one, I will continue to explain and will continue to be on radio to educate our people. Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. Mazi Nachi, please take over. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. You said it all. Just in addition to what you said before coming back to while Malami have continuously disobeyed court order in the immediate and unconditional release of our leader, Mazi Mazi Chinasa, there was something you mentioned, and you were like, he's accusing the infiltrator and those gullible followers of his, accusing the Lego team. It is not just an accuse. One thing Biafran should, at this very critical juncture, be asking, why has this fellow, this very unconsequential individual, ever since he came in 2020 into the struggle, why has he done everything to blackmail the real key stones, foundations that have kept this very noble movement intact over the years, even before he dreamt of joining or fighting or speaking about Biafra or the Biafra struggle? Why? These are the questions our people should be asking. Then it won't be difficult to come to a clear conclusion that this is a criminal. This fellow is working in conjunction with some evil criminal political elites who are in return working with the zoo government, the Fulani oligarchies. They are in two bodies. The ones who are doing as if they are fighting for Biafra are working with the evil criminal elites who are in politics. Why the evil criminal elites are the ones now working directly with the zoo government? Why is he blackmailing? Why did he blackmail the wife of our leader? This is a question. Irrespective of whom you are supporting, but you are seeing it before your very eyes. He blackmailed the wife of our leader. He called on all those gullible followers of his who are in conjunction working alongside with him. Blackmail the wife. Blackmail the wife. This is the wife, the mother who gave birth to the children of our leader. The question you must ask, is that person in love with your so-called leader? A question you must ask. He turned around. Look at the foundation. Who are the leaders of the movement? Oh, the DOS. And then he raised up allegations. They have collected money. Mazi, let me just say it here before Biafrans. They even said that there is a latest money in circulation, that the South American rep has been given huge amounts of money, and that the South American rep and that I refuse to disperse the money. and that there is a war with the leadership. And we are like, where is this one coming from? Biafrans, these people are on a motive. A very clear one indeed, that we must at this critical juncture kill off the propaganda and disassociate from anything to do with this very criminal individual and individuals, because of course they are not one, but they have a spearhead. Their spearhead being the infiltrator, the one they said is in Finland. They can blackmail the leaders. These are the same DOS that have stood bone to bone, man to man, shoulder to shoulder with the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi, over the years, not just in 2021, when he was extraordinarily rendition. What wholeheartedly, assiduously, for this very noble struggle, without blemish, giving their all, resources, energy, time, and otherwise. What is their mission? That is the question that we as a people, home and abroad, wherever you are across the world, must begin to ask. We are not talking about IPOB because he is never a member of the IPOB. But the Biafra struggle, what is his mission? Blackmail the wife? The only thing left now is to blackmail the children of Mazi and the Kano as well. Blackmail the wife, blackmail the leadership, blackmail everybody. Now they are blackmailing the Lego team. The local team that goes man to man, face to face, to see the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. What is their mission? Now, if they take Barrister Ejiofor away, they take Barrister Ejimakor away, now you know what is it? Because they are trying to take away the DOS. That is why we told them, and we continue to assure our people, we did not choose ourselves. Heaven said we should come. Heaven ordered that we must come. And by the divine provision of heaven, we obeyed and adhered to that very call. Irrespective of the obstacles, irrespective of the in a kind of carrying this very noble struggle. That is why we will continue to assure our people. Be rest assured that this very DOS, this very leadership, money can never, will never buy us away from this very IPOB. Money will never buy us away and can never buy us away from standing behind and for our leader, Mazi and the Kano. No amount of money. It is impossible. Because we did not come like the ordinary flesh. We came out of divine calling. Out of the divine calling. It is greater than us. But who are we to say no to the voice of our ancestors, to the demand of our fallen heroes, to those more than 1 million Biafran children that they cry to heaven that this generation will appear and stand shoulder to shoulder with Onyendo Mazi and the Kano. It is a heavy burden. The burdens are too heavy. The pains are too heavy. But we must carry it, not for the livings, but for those fallen heroes and heroines who have gone and have given their all for this very noble struggle. That is why we are standing. That is why the lives of Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor is still standing. The pains are heavy, if not them, the legacy. It isn't an easy task. But to the uncircumcised individuals, those children of perdition, the sons and daughters of Lucifer, those who have come to make money out of this very struggle. Look at them, criticizing and blackmailing even we, the children of light. Look at them. Those whom all they do is to raise fundraising everything on the social media. If you watch them, you must pay money. I say even to watch them, you must pay money. Where has that been done in the history of Biafra? And yet you cannot ask yourself a question. You cannot open your inner eyes. You are blackmailing the Chinasa, Mazi Chinedu, the DOS, blackmailing Mazi Nachi. Those who have given their blood for this very struggle. And you think you are normal. And you think heaven will forgive you. And you think the spirit of our ancestors will forgive you. And you think the fallen heroes and heroines will forgive you. Not even the living will forgive you. Mazi Jonathan, you asked a very critical question. Malami, I am not a legal expert, but there is something they used to say. You cannot build something on nothing. The truth is there. The truth is very open and cannot be destroyed by any type of propaganda. At least, thank God that the Nigerian judiciary can still stand up for truth. Most of them, they understand. The judges, they understand. That is why before every court upon court upon court upon court, the federal, the appeal, they have stood firm on the rule of law. And in democracy, saying that this man is innocent on all the charges leveled against him. Let's give it to them. At least they have shown, even in the face of tyranny and bullying by the Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, who tried to bully them, even to this very day. You cannot build something on nothing. How can you build lies on truth? A man fighting for self-determination, only for you to now raise all manners of allegation, including the NSAS. That is what Malami is leveling against our leader. The NSAS that the Nigerian masses came out for. They said he's our leader. The same way they are going about now, arresting the criminals that are associated with the infiltrators, and saying they are ESN, and saying that they are the man working for IPOB. That's what they are doing. It is just like the way you saw the Oduduwa's agitators. They fought the Nigerian army. Now you now say, oh, those who fought the Nigerian army and took away their arms, that they are now fighting for Igbo. That is Igbo that sent them. It is just the same thing. Why Igbo is on his own, talking about the right of the Oduduwas to have their own independence. That is democratic. It is called self-determination. Those who choose criminalities cannot be associated on whatever Igbo is fighting for. Now, what is our job? And why have IPOB stood firm on the ESN? Our mothers must be protected who go to farm. Our fathers who go to farm must be protected. We make bold to proclaim that the ESN are right there in our forests, in our bushes, fighting the jihadist men in order to give protection to our daughters, our sisters, our wives, our brothers and sisters. We make bold in public without hiding to say those defending our forests, they have our backing more than 100%. But we must not forget, whatever Malami is plotting, we make it clear to the international community, to the world at large, to the human rights community. It is Malami who is trying to truncate democracy in Nigeria. It is Malami who is trying by all means to adhere to the voice of the Fulani oligarchy, who on the 14th of October, after the ruling of the appeal court on the immediate and unconditional release of our leader Mazi and the Kano, the Fulani oligarchy, who are called the Mayati Allah, they came out on the 14th and said that Mazi and the Kano will never be released. Now the question is Malami adhering to the call of Fulani herdsmen, the Mayati Allah, or is he adhering to the rule of law of the Nigerian Constitution? It is a question that the international community must have to ask the likes of the Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and the President of the Nigeria State, Muhammadu Buhari. Are we asking for too much? It is a very pertinent question. It's thrown to these very men. Democracy or autocracy? It is a choice. What is it that the Nigeria state is practicing? Democracy or autocracy? Democracy or tyranny? Which one is the Nigeria state practicing? We have the lies of President Olusegun Obasanjo is listening and telling the international community now that it is not yet too late for reconciliation. He goes to Ethiopia, making peace, while the peace in his own backyard is here to be resolved. We are yet to do anything stupid. We are yet following democratic process, why the Nigerian state are the ones, or is the one, disobeying the rule of law and the democratic norms and principles. It is over a month that the Court of Appeal pronounced a judgment giving an order to the Nigerian state on the immediate and unconditional release of Mazi over a month. The Nigerian state is here to adhere to the rule of law. Is yet to adhere to democratic principles. Malami still bullying the judges. Yes, democracy states that there are three arms of government, the judiciary being one of them, and being independent. Malami, being part of the executive arm of government, is bullying the judiciary arm of government, because Malami wants to appeal to the demand of the fourth most deadliest terrorist group in the world, the Mayati Allah. Because on the 14th of October, Mayati Allah said that they offered their dead body. Would the Nigerian state release Chinedu Mazi, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra? This is an act of chaos. The Nigerian state adhering, obeying to the voice of the most deadliest terrorist group in the world. It is anti-democratic process, and it is an act to push the Biafran people to the wall, and there will be consequences if the Nigerian state do not reverse and obey the court of law, which is the pronouncement of the appeal court of the Nigerian state. IPOB have no control over the appeal court. The appeal court made the pronouncement based on merits. Why is the Nigerian state disobeying their own courts? It is a question, a pertinent one indeed, that the international community, the global leaders, that the likes of Obasanjo should be going around telling every president one after the other that Buhari must obey court order. Mazi Jonathan, I give back to you. Ndewo
Mazi. In conjunction with what you said, what you people said, I want to put also a little bit clarity in a primary way so that people will continue understanding. The tape I played, which you demanded me to play, it keeps me thinking, now I say, all these people like Lower Niger, Higher Niger, people that were highly conspicuous before when our leader was outside. They were clamoring for Lower Niger, some were, all of them. All of them has remained, they all went underground as soon as our leader was rendition. It's another plan. Now, Because
Mazi, you know why?
Yes, because they have a front.
Those people have been defeated.
Yes, exactly.
And they have been defeated. So
Exactly.
So they told him don't go for a second round. They bring the new ones.
Exactly.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So, they see in this thing, that thing, the infiltrator, they saw in him a new front. So from the background, they call and say, okay, now look at, this. They are now fronting him. The voice of Biafra, which was used against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, set up in 2012, as you mentioned, which was defeated. Now they have to revive it under him so that he become the front now. All these things, he is doing it because he's naive. And Mazi, like the other day, I said, somebody that wants to be a leader, heading in charge of IPOB. But 2019, if I'm not mistaken, either 2019 or even 2020, this person was virulently against Biafra agitations. On video, calling Biafra agitators. Yes, 220, right?
220.
Okay. He was calling IPOB miscreants. He was supporting the Nigerian politicians direct on video, calling IPOB names that we are people that needs to be flushed out. All of a sudden, within few days or months, he now become, he want to change and become an ordinary member. No, he wants to be in charge of those movements that he was virulently against. Now, I used to ask Ndebo, say,
Mazi, let me come in.
Yeah, go on.
Mazi, let me come in here. Let me tell you something. Do you know that before he started broadcasting, after he have attacked us, he showed himself to the politicians in Germany that he's ready. He told them, who are these people? They are nobody. Do you know it is an IPOB member? He begged for the Biafra flag. That Biafra flag you see is mountain in his house. It is an IPOB member. He went and begged. Say, please, he want to talk some things on the radio for Biafra. It is an IPOB member went and gave him that flag that he used and come on the radio the first time he started coming. And I'm sure that might be the flag today. Go ahead, Mazi.
Yeah. So what I'm saying in effect is that when you look at like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he had an antecedent. He didn't start yesterday to become the leader of IPOB. No, he started even right from Masob. So what am I saying? Somebody that should be in the position he wants to claim to be should have antecedents, previous state. It's just like a street footballer. For example, you see all these footballers that are being signed of $5 million in Europe, 10 million from Africa. Okay, they signed them because they had antecedents. You cannot just see somebody that that has no history of football. Now they sign you in a very big club. It is impossible. No matter how you think you play, no, you must start from somewhere. Our leader started, not even Masob. Freedom fighting injustice is in his blood. He started it. He showed it. When he even fought, he was on demonstration against this terrorist group. It's on video. So the Boko Haram, yes, it's on video to show you that he is somebody that he has been fighting injustice for a long time. He has what we call antecedent record. But This thing now just come all of a sudden. He wants to be a leader of IPOB, reaping where he did not sow. Now, what happened? These other people, they have to go underground. They say, we have seen somebody that we can use to against our old enemy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Radio Biafra, IPOB. So all of them, congregated around him secretly and tell him, now go on. Use even Voice of Biafra we used before as your channel, and foolishly he used it. Do you know that if this man knew that even Voice of Biafra existed before, and was cajoled by Mazi Nnamdi, he wouldn't have gone there, but he didn't know.
He would, yes. Yeah.
You understand, Mazi?
Yes.
He didn't know because he was foolish. He was naive on anything concerning Biafra agitation. He is there only to heal. Is on contract. He confirms that he is on contract to heal IPOB down. That is it. A scammer, somebody that has been scamming people, of which you have records of some doing documentation. Immigration, doing document. All of a sudden he become a chief of freedom fighting. Don't you see? That's why I say, where are your Mazikwe here? Some people that are following him, whether which are your opposite, Nigeria remove our mindset or our brain. Sometimes I don't know. So, but we must continue. So this is the summary of what I also want to put there. Now, Mazi, in this case, we are seeing what the Nigerian government is doing. They are burning our houses in Biafra land. They are waging complete warfare. Sometimes people will say, what is happening? Why are they saying? They come, they raise down, burn down houses in Biafra land with impunity. So people continue asking questions. What is happening? Why are these people not confronted? They do all these things, like I say, with impunity. That is the thought of many of us. So I don't know what you have about it. How Biafrans could rise up against this military invasion in our land. We are in the end of the year where Biafrans will be going home. He will be going home, traveling home. So how is this thing going to be confronted? What is the carefulness, the precautions, and the confrontations against all these issues that is happening? Because we are not safe, honestly. Burning houses, we are not safe. Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, thank you very, very much. You see this question you ask now, that is why every time I come on radio, I ask our people, let us focus. Be ready to learn. Nobody knows it all. You might be a professor, you might be anything, but they said experience is the best teacher. Mazi, you can be even an army general. You can be anything, but one thing is that when you face a situation, you can only survive it with your instinct, especially a confrontation that will take your life or not taking your life. Now, one thing our people don't understand is, like you said, everything goes stage by stage. Do you know before full-scale war will break out in our place, there are types of war that will continue to happen within a particular people or in a country before you see it escalate, and you see bombs everywhere coming. Mazi, for a very long time, our people don't understand there is what they call the fault line wars. The fault line wars. Sometimes we watch on program, I think Al Jazeera used to have that program. They say a fault line wars. And what people don't understand, it is a type of war we have been engaging for very long time, from the time the creation of Nigeria, from the time the civil war, the independence of Nigeria till presently.
That fault line wars is there. It is a particular war we are fighting. And for many who don't understand what fault line wars mean, it means a clash between civilization from one, physically, it's a clash physically between a civilization and another nation. It always happens within a country, a region. For example, during the former Yugoslavia, Mazi, the Serbians, now we have the Serbia as a country. There was a fault line war between the Slavic civilization with the Muslim civilization. During this time of religion fight or ethnic issues, you see a kind of war going on. Religion, they can kill because of this. Any excuses, people can massacre. The same thing happened in Lebanon. During that time also, you found the Western Christians and the Muslims fighting also in Lebanon. These things are fault line wars, which is happening in Nigeria on a day-to-day basis. And it's a very complex war, unless those people go their separate ways. The same problem happened in Rwanda. When the colonial people came, draw their different maps, groups, and they form all their pseudo-nations, all these things will continue to happen when you bring people like in Nigeria, where they bring the Igbos, they send some to Benue, they take these people, they put in Cameroon, they take this Yoruba, they put some in Benin Republic, destroyed, you come in, they take some. It's just that we are not people that, engage in tribal wars. If not, you will find our people in Iwacha fighting, like you can see the people, all these Egbema people that they put, you can see them fighting. It is intentionally carried out, and it is always carried out either by religion, political motive. This is how they withdraw this. For example, you go to Turkey, you see some Kurds in Turkey, some in Iraq, some in Iran. You see how they scattered them, put them here where they will never, ever be comfortable. They will never be recognized as a people. They will never be accepted as people of a distinct nation. When they want to use the ones in Iraq to cause problem in Iraq, they remind them of their marginalization, how Iraqis are treating them. Those people will go into war. That is why if you go to Erbil, in the northern part of Iraq, in Erbil, you see that place is controlled by Kurds. They feel they are different from Iraq and they have been looking for their own independence. You go to Turkey, the KPP, they are fighting from one angle, is the Kurds. They want a Kurdistan nation, but they will never allow them until the people rise up. When you understand this difference, for example, you see our people in Benue, you see Igbo people. I am very, very sure it was maybe one of their elder or politician that time said, take easy. Is our people, send them to Benue. In Benue, it will be good for us. They used him. They take some local governments from Ebonyi State, send them, and their brothers are in this area. You send them to Benue. In Benue, they become minority. They will be suffering. They will use them anytime they feel, a Benue TV is not using. If these people are more armed, they use them and start fighting. These are fault line wars, intentionally created. These are the kind of
Mazi, are you still there? Go on, please.
Jonathan.
Yes, go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Okay. So you see somebody in Iwacha, he's saying, I am from Rivers. I am from Rivers. If really we are people that love, crisis, war, people in Imo State can be used, and they said, okay, since you are Rivers, this is our land. They will go to war against them, pursue them out of that land, and send them to the land of Rivers. These things that they have created, which is fault line wars,
is very, very complicated, and our people are not ready to understand what is happening within their vicinity, within their environment. Now, but the one our people need to understand most is the proxy war. The proxy war, most times people don't understand. You don't call people sometimes, they may not be classified as saboteurs, because some of them may not know the end of what they are doing, but they know they are working for somebody. They are working, they are carrying out some assignment which a larger group or people are interested. They are the one benefiting from that particular thing they are doing. For example, when they created a Bubago after ESM was launched, people may think some people will support Dave Umahi. Oh, Dave Umahi was creating a Bubago for security for this thing. No, Dave Umahi was, even some of them that joined the Bubago, to them, they want to go and fight insecurity. They want to fight IPOB. They want to fight anything. They told them that along the line, what Dave Umahi, what he have in his mind, he set up a Bubago. He will start using them like what he's doing now. People didn't know he formed it for his political ambition. He's using it now, a Bubago, adopting political opponents. He can use it to intimidate, because he can't use the police force, he can't use the army to do that. So he can only tell them, oh, we want to help you to form. Then he have handed gun over to them. Now a Bubago, now ignorantly and knowingly engage in a proxy war. They can go to fight IPOB, they can fight ESN, they can fight political opponents. All these people they will fight, who is benefiting? Their benefit is only 30,000 naira salary. But Dave Umahi is benefiting in a more broader picture. He is the one benefiting from all these things. This is why our people have to understand what is proxy war. The same proxy war is what we are facing indirectly. They use the criminals. They use all these groups. That is why also Dave Umahi, what he's expecting, he's not getting enough of it. That's why you see them, the last time they called meeting, he want to form another security outfit to patrol the highway, because the one he has formed is not giving. So they want to create people they will use. These ones will fight any opposition who is attacking them. These ones will go and fight Nnamdi Kanu. These ones will go and do this. They will engage in proxy war. And whenever there is proxy war, it is very, very difficult for people to focus, especially those who are fighting like our situation that we are fighting for freedom. But one thing I want to say, it is not only locally in proxy war. Many countries, international countries, they play a very big role in them. Don't think it is only Dave Umahi or these people that created criminals to fight IPOB. That is not. It doesn't end there. Because let me take it to a more broader explanation. You know, under the cover of counterterrorism, you know the AFRICOM that was, America plays this proxy war in this way. They will come, they will tell you, oh, because now they can use counterterrorism. Oh, there is counterterrorism, there is this. They can even create terrorists in your country. Like you, they can do those things, and when they create it, then you see Nigerian government running to American government, oh, we need help. We need help. We need to counter terrorism. We need to counter this. We need to counter that. Oh, okay. We have to come in to train you people. We have to come in. The moment they come in, they have stationed themselves. They will train you. They will cause problems. Under AFRICOM, when America set up under the cover of counterterrorism, AFRICOM was set up to beef up Nigerian military and ensure there is. The purpose of AFRICOM, why America did those things, people may not understand, is to make sure there is free flow
free flow of oil, our crude oil straight to the west. That is the major purpose, because they want to push Russia and China out of the way. So they needed to create a war. As long as they have interest in our place, our people must understand, when people, now we are looking for freedom, they are going to create a lot of things to distract us. They will bring, you will see, even these people, they set up in America, they came the other day, they say they are government in exile. You see them now, how many, it was a mockery. It was a mockery of our freedom. It was a mockery of our freedom. A struggle that millions of people have died. That people say they are launching government in exile in one room. A whole Biafra. A whole Biafra. People don't understand what those things mean. You call your friends and call your family members and stay in one room and launch Biafrans that when we go out to protest, Biafrans that when we go, the world is seeing our protest, and you are launching Biafran government in one room, one stop. This. All these people, they know everything they are doing. They know. Don't ever think they don't know. All those things is to create problem. When they create problem within us, all kind of people will bring distraction. These are proxy. They are ready to. We will exchange opposition. We will talk. You understanding me? Do everything we want to do to make sure. You know. Let me tell you. You see the Americans. Sometimes you see that. And that will disrupt, do you understanding me, any flow of oil to the west. The oil is very, very important for them. Make no mistake about that. Now they see the region is becoming hot. What will they do? They will create these infiltrators everywhere. They will create them. They want them to engage us. They will equip them to fight us. That is why information is the key. When you see what they are doing, nobody ever tells you that this is not what we expect. This is not where we are going. When somebody is jumping from one place to another, everywhere, security, you move to media, you move to, just to come, you insult the leader's wife, you insult the legal team, you insult, people are telling him, move on, move on. When they call him on telephone and give him one information, he ran to the Facebook. He feels he have gotten something. He use it. You are here, every one of you have seen our brother Benjamin Madugu. Benjamin Madugu, everybody knew he was in prison with Mazi and their case is still going on. Sometimes, as our leader do send us messages, give instructions. Sometimes himself that is also there, when message come to him, like last time he went to the court, our leader sent a message. At least we know this person was close, stay with him in the prison until our leader came out, very close to our leader. But when he came out, he said, our leader told me that criminality must not, this is not we, you see them, they all come out. They come for a war. Everybody focus. They will threaten you. They will say, we will do this, we will do that. Because they want to make sure they start a fight anywhere. If you tell them what you are doing is not good, this is what they have taught them. And these are proxy wars. They use people and do anything they want to do. They want to disrupt anything. They want to make sure whatever thing you are doing, they are ready to kill.
You will see them, they are assassinating even IPOB members now. That is, I will come to that when I come to criminality. They are sending people to kill IPOB members. And I'm going to expose all of them today. And the many IPOB members who have been killed, some of them I will mention their names on air. Killed by who? Killed by these infiltrators. And when they killed them, they said they don't know. We are on ground. We know everything. We know. And I will say all those things today. So these are proxy war, and they want, if we allow Nigerian government, if we allow our people to drag us into a proxy war, that means it is an unending war. That is what they want. That is what the British government wants. And when you are fighting a proxy war, they will be taking their oil. You are busy because they know you have internal problem. That is what they are trying to create. Let me also tell you people something. Everybody knows in the 90s, the USA Strategic Studies Institute, there was a report that said that Nigeria was created as an artificial state according to colonial interest rather than ethnic coherence. There was never a time Nigeria was created for us to exist. So since they created Nigeria in this pattern, you must expect wars, proxy wars within. When somebody says something right, they say look for him and kill. And when you kill somebody from this family, the anger will grow. It can lead to many things. Those who cannot kill will go and join court. Those who cannot join court will go and they will go and call you in 1 hour or say, those who cannot, they run away. These are kind of things they are using to destabilize our region. Every one of us know the proxy war did not start, but when America started to play and the Western power started to play this proxy war, you know, let me say, everybody knew when BP was in Nigeria, we all understand what the pressure we are mounting. You know, when the America saw, because most times we are talking about Britain, talking about Britain. No, the master for most of these things, proxy war, is the United States of America. We cannot run away from it. Because America understood that the British power was declining. The British Empire was declining. So America gradually started to pursue the same policy in Nigeria. As in America noticed that the British Empire was a kind of not powerful. So what they are doing is they're stepping in where the British were not doing very well. They know their power, their influence is going down. What they do is they start to step in to take over those places, the British. That is why you see Shell took over from British Petroleum. That is what happened. They took over. Why are they taking over? Because they want to maintain the same pattern, the British. For example, during the Civil War, people ask, America wanted to help. Somebody tell you America helped us. No, forget about rubbish they are talking. America wanted to help. But at the time, they think about, oil. They found that the British informed them about this. When they took over, Shell took over, they go back the same way Britain was operating. Most of our oil stolen from Biafra land goes to United States. You see all this, they carry their cases go up because they use it to make our place can never be stable because they fight. You see Niger Delta today, these people say they carry arms. These people, they fight this person, they give this person contract, this person in revolt. They talk about, when you are talking about for peace to reign, hope will take money and bring. You talk about let things be, devil money will go different way. These are proxy wars that they are fighting. They are not doing it only for their own interest. There is a bigger picture. Those who are benefiting from our instability. But for a long time, they have never come so close inside us. Like now. They came closer. because they took away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of you have to understand, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015, when we defeated them, you know, anytime they are being defeated, they try to arrest him. When we defeated them in 2015, there was heavy argument about being miscreant, and after they were defeated, they arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 2015. That time, it was the height of the anger. Then, come this time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again appeared. ESM was launched. They get crazy also. They're moving into action to make sure also they step him down. Don't think some of these things, it is only the Igbo, but no, there are bigger. That's why we have to look. Even people, especially people in America, when they are doing something, look them very well. I am telling you, look at them very well. Most of these our people, they work for the American military. Some of them are veterans. They are still watching them. They still give information. They can use them. They will use them to destabilize what we are doing. Don't trust them. Sometimes they won't talk, but they will take advantage. They can push them and advise them to continue. You think they are coming for good? They're coming to instigate problem so that oil continue to flow to America. I could remember from what we read in 1978, when they realized the British was declining their strength, that was the first time the USA Navy Sea Fleet began its regular exercises in the Gulf of Guinea. People who know what I'm talking is there. In 1978, so don't think it was after the war. After the war in 1970, after 8 years, they saw that war gave Britain a very bad name. It put Britain image for being behind the genocide in Biafra land. What Britain did was to step aside a little bit, then the United States took over. In 1978, that was the first Navy fleet that started a regular exercise on the Gulf of Guinea, started to patrol till date, till today, not till yesterday, till today, they are in Gulf of Guinea, stealing our oil, and as long as they are stealing this oil, they make sure there must be war. Proxy wars will be inside us. They will make sure you can never come close, and that is where they are pushing these people towards. Let me give another example so that our people will understand. We move on very fast. What people don't understand, you see the NSAS that happened. I can bet you the British, they infuse inside those mobile policemen, they infuse some security contractors. I can tell you because this was what they did during the Niger Delta uprising. During when King Saruwa was killed, they did the same thing. Most of you did not know that the United Kingdom, as of 2001 to 2014, they spent £12 million to counter protests and counter many uprisings in the United Kingdom. I'm not telling you another people. They spent £12 million and they exported more than £500 million of arms and ammunition, grenade, rocket launcher. They supplied to Nigerian government to quench the uprising in the Niger Delta region. Instead to talk about environmental destruction, all this environmental degradation, or what they call it, they were much interested to quench any uprising. And those our brothers were immersed with money. During the uprising in the Niger Delta, there are serious reports that the UK government, they contracted some special securities. One is called Control Risk, the other one Air Ring, and Saladin Security. They were drafted into Nigeria. They were joined the Nigerian police. They have black people now. They train them and send them. They send them in to mobilize, to make sure that all these things are brought down. This is what they did. This is one of the things they did in the Niger Delta region. They were killing them because the destruction of the flow of oil, America was involved. They know all those things. That's why they have everybody forgot that some of them brought their own private securities. Saladin, a UK security company, was among the people contracted. Earrings was also among the security companies. Most of these companies were all drafted in. As we are doing this protest, as we are protesting, most of you don't know that Nigerian government have sent in spies. Sending spies. The protest all of you are having in Europe, they are there. They are there. They are coming. But only IPOB is so complicated for them to carry out actions, to carry out assassination attempts, because Chukwu Abiyama is completely protecting his children in this fight. That is why every one of us must be very, very alert. Don't go on social media. Of course, you can acquire knowledge. But what we are saying is that is why IPOB is structured from up till down. Now, you can get your information. You can try to, when you see information, try to verify. You have forums so that you don't go and do things that will jeopardize another officer's or another IPOB member's life. Because in proxy war, they can even use a son to kill a father on a different excuse. A son can come and kill the father with different excuse. It is not that he don't know what he's doing, but he has been brainwashed and he has been used to eliminate somebody. Like some of them don't know. Every one of you were here a couple of months back when I told Pastor Jack, everybody must listen. Every one of you knew when I came on Radio Biafra, I called the name of Pastor Jack as being used in America. People in America, Bridget, Austin, they used him. Pastor Jack cannot even do anything in the media. I don't know how he come. Now they use him because he knows he's on ground. He start to look. They have the telephone number of some people. This is how they have sent him. He start to go to participate, push. Today, where is Pastor Jack? Most of you came here talking rubbish. Izombe, yes, Izombe is on fire. They are killing our people. But are you going deep to understand what is happening? It is the people that they have all gathered together. The criminals they have put together. They use them. When they catch them, they will point hand. He is there. They go there. Every one of you knew. Pastor Jack took them even to Lagos. IPOB, this is proxy war. Some people that will be arrested will never come back alive. Most of them, they are picking them. Why they are doing this thing is for you to get agitated. If you are not happy, if you can't control yourself, we go in, we start fighting. No, they are kids. We are prepared. We understand that a time like this will come when we defeat them on proxy war. I'm telling you, Biafra is here. This is something every Biafran, that is why come to Radio Biafra. Listen, educate yourself, because information is the key. When you enlighten yourself, nobody can play with you. When you are informed, nobody can play with you. They can't use you in their proxy war. Remember, what they want, we start fighting. They want to set a problem even between we and the Ijo, so that when we are fighting, they will support the Ijo. Come and put boundary here. The end is taking oil away. Sometimes we are thinking it's always the Fulani. No, not only the Fulani. Fulani have their own agenda, Islamization, taking Nigeria as their estate. Some Western countries are so much interested because of your natural resources. They say it is an abundance that they can never leave it. People don't understand that our gas, our liquefied gas, we are one of the major suppliers of this gas to America. America depends on us so much. And I can tell you, they are ready to set up proxy. They will train people in America. It has happened many places. They will use them to destabilize. Some of them are fools. Forget about this thing. Somebody says, I'm a military officer. You are military. You are Korofo in the army. You went there, you're a lance corporal. Who are you trying to? We are talking about problems happening in our place. Let me tell you people something where you people don't understand. Maybe by today, ESN wouldn't have existed. Because the moment Onyendu formed ESN, all the people in America want to send, that they will send people, they have somebody, we will send somebody from Russia, we send somebody from America, they come and train you. What are they coming to train? In our own forest. Because the same thing happened to us when France came in. They come and understand, decode everything we have. You think America love you so much? They don't talk about our human rights abuses. They don't talk about the killings. They don't talk about we don't have hospitals. We don't talk about our roads. But they are so much interested to send us somebody to come to train the ESN. My brothers and sisters, are you people thinking? We have natural born soldiers. We have men of honor. We have warriors in Biafra land. We have men, people that can do wonders. So come and help us and develop our industrial sector. They will not come. Come and help us for electricity project. They will not come. We don't have roads. We don't have good schools. They won't come. But the moment they hear ESN was formed, everybody bring offer. From Russia is coming. Oyibo them, they have somebody, Americans who will train us to know, to teach them. You want to teach somebody going to war on the social media? You think we are fools? So just that they formed ESN, everybody want to come and train ESN. Everybody. All the people in America, one came back from there, everybody now want to come and take. Ask yourself, for what purpose? And we didn't maintain our stand. You will hear, they know, because they will come, our people, maybe lack of technology, many things, they will video them, they will take this thing, they will go. And said, we saw them, they will classify you as, they will start their media propaganda and tell them these people they will do something that they will use. Your people should thank Chukwuka Kabiama for IPOB leadership. Because had it been they entered the catch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will mount a very big propaganda that the ESN is nobody, they don't know anything. They will give the wrong impression to the public. Because they have sent people who came in and understand the tactics, the structure of ESN, how they operate, and they will tell them, forget about these people. And that is what is still happening in Imo State. As Hopus of them, they put criminals together, they are telling them, we know them, we are gathered. That's why if they catch a criminal, they tell you it's ESN. Because they want to rubbish that name, ESN. They want to make sure they bring it down so that tomorrow, if by the stage before they go to see Onyendu, they told him, get away from here. You cannot see him. We have sent him to Sokoto. And all of you will come here and insult the IPOB leadership. I don't want to go far on this so that can happen. I will stop here, Mazi Chinedu.
Mazi Nachi, please. Go on.
Yes, Mazi, thank you. You asked a very pertinent question. And across we, the ones in diaspora, there is one thing we used to, the intelligence agencies used to tell us. You see something, you say something. Biafrans at home, we know we are now at Mba month, Mba period. We must guide our communities jealously. You see something, you say something. You have our intels, meaning you have our numbers, where you can forward intelligence reports. Once you see some of these people, like the so-called Ibubagos, the Nigerian military, even from their point of gathering, we want you to be attentive. Those of you that have to do, that are well to do, you can place intelligence cameras, put them across the community, Get us the videos. If you don't have cameras, from long distance, you can even be secretive. Don't go and be shooting video or making video when you know that these criminals, these killers, the zoo militaries and their police forces, when you know that they are watching you, they are seeing you, be secretive, be on the hiding. Get us this very intelligence. Make a video of them, of their massacring. Because one thing we are trying to establish in this very struggle is this. Even after Biafra restoration, all those involved in massacring our people will be held to account. Not just within Biafra, but before international community. Because we are very certain that we will push the Nigerian state to the Hague, where its security forces and personnel will be brought to justice. So you say something, you say something. These are your own civil responsibility as a citizen of Biafra and in Biafra land. Get us this very intelligence. And so some of our fellow comrades, fellow citizens of Biafra, who are in the armed forces of the Zoological Republic, do not forget that your number one loyalty is to your own region. That is why you see the likes of Fulani, Boko Haram military personnel. Their loyalty is to their own people, to the Fulani oligarchy and their terrorist organization. You have seen their military supplying ammunition to Boko Haram and bandits. It is because they understand even more than you that their number one loyalty is to their people and to their region. So if you are a Biafran, still working with the zoo, we want to assume that you are still working with the zoo forces because you want to be loyal to your people in times of intelligence gathering. And we are here. We the Biafran people, the IPOB. The leadership is here. You have the numbers where you can supply this intelligence. Give us this so that even before the Nigerian forces execute their actions, their mayhem, their massacring, we already have those intelligence. As Mazi Jonathan asks, how do we counter them? We won't counter them with a kind of physical combatant. No. That is falling into the trap because that is what they want. Because we understand that after the court injunction, the appeal court order on the immediate release of Chinedu and the Kano, and the Nigerian state refused. One of the intelligence we got was that they want insecurity to continue in Biafra region, across the Biafra states. That is one of the reasons why they don't want anything that will favor our region, because they believe to them if there is election across our region, that probably it will favor P2B. So anything that will make peace to occur within our region, they don't want it. So you, the one who is even across the zoo security force, you owe your region a very, very pertinent duty. Just like those who are of the northern region are paying homage to the Boko Haram. You have seen it. We don't need to preach too much about it. You, the one in coastal land, the one in hinterland, the one wherever you are within the Biafra region, you must supply us intelligence so that we can safeguard our land, so that we can expose the lives of those or danger, David Omai, who are plotting to destabilize our land. You have seen it, you have heard it. That is why they don't want Chinedu Mazi and the Kano to be released, because they know that once he is released, just on a mere pronouncement of war, there will be peace in the entire Biafra land. And those who are those orchestrated this very insecurity will be exposed. Who are they? The lies of who's the danger? The Supreme Administrative Governor of Imo State and Devumai of Ebonyi State. It is at that very juncture the whole world will see what they are plotting with Ebubago. So, Mazi, Jonathan, to your question, our people own it as a duty to supply this very noble leadership, intelligence. We will distribute those intelligence to the appropriate channel after properly vetting them. So our people must, at this very critical junction, be attentive, be sensitive to their surrounding, to their community, to their villages. Do not play with anything around you. You see the strange faces, be attentive, capture them while they are still plotting. Go even to their gathering, to their meeting, secretly record them and provide it to the leadership. Don't throw it anyhow. There is a WhatsApp where you can supply information. It comes directly to the DOS. That is to the leadership. Once we get these intels, we analyze them within us and we distribute them accordingly. We expose what needs to be exposed and we forward what needs to be forward to international community that need to have those intelligence. So these are your own responsibility and what you must continue to do. Don't forget, we are in Ember month, an Ember period. The enemies will come, and they are coming to make sure, to ascertain that within this period of election season, which we cannot guarantee anybody that we will approve to or not approve to, if the Nigerian state continue to hold Chinedu Mazi and the Kano to ransom. But this is what we are doing, to expose those whose duty is to continuously cause insecurity across Biafra land. But we cannot do these things alone. You, the citizenry, you must supply us intelligence. Those Biafrans who are still working with the zoo security forces, even those who are in the political affair, supply this very leadership intelligence or what you think we should know. Give it to us and leave us to what we will do with it. Be rest assured, we will execute them more than 100%. And above all, gathering every intelligence with every sensitivity of it, I mean, protecting what needs to be protected without leaking information that ought not to be leaked out. So this is what we believe our people need to start paying attention to and start supplying the leadership. Very, very critical, especially at this very period. There was Mazi Jonathan, thank you.
There was Mazi. Now, just like as you said about proxy wars, many of our people don't fully understand these proxy wars. You know, when the enemy will not come direct, they use brother against brother. Sometimes in their, private quarrels, they will go and support this one, arm him in one way or the other. That is proxy wars. Now,
you unleash immediately.
Yes. So that is
go forward. Go
okay.
ahead.
That is the proxy wars, and people should, for example, when I have something against you in our normal relation as a brother, and the enemy, in order to fight us, or in order to fight you, he can come and put more heat on our problem or my problem against you, and I would not know that I'm being used. That is the proxy wars, and our people should be careful. What makes Africa to fall is because they allow enemies, foreigners, Europeans to use one part of Africa against their brother. That is the reality, and it is happening in this struggle. But we are, as you said, we are 7 steps ahead of them, and you will not continue opening up so that many things. So I want us to focus now on this criminality in Biafra land. You have been coming up on air talking about criminality which is being sponsored by some politicians, Nigeria DSS, and other sponsor the infiltrators, as we know. So I want us to talk more about this criminality. For now, is it dwindling? Are people trying to understand? Or is it still on the highs? Please go on, Mazi. Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. I think this is our last topic. Mazi, we heard the other day, is it 2 days ago or yesterday, when the barrister wrote something. People thought that Onyendu is not having information. Are you understanding me? This is one thing our people don't understand. We don't need to tell Onyendu. He have his own way to get information, and when he asks about criminality, what is happening, we are surprised. The barrister, of course, we cannot say these questions have not been thrown to us. When Mazi Benjamin Madubugu met him in Abuja in one of the court cases, that was an issue he raised. At the same time, you saw him one time in a short video, few seconds. It was the same thing that he said. Mazi, people are traveling from the east, coming people send delegates to Abuja to go to meet the lawyer and ask him, you used to see Nnamdi Kanu, yes? Please ask him, is this the ESN he created? We have all run away from our villages. Our daughters has been kidnapped and raped. Houses burnt down. They want to understand, is this the type of Biafra that he say he's looking about? Is it the one giving this authorization? Mazi, it is our duty to defend our leader, defend the struggle, because we know our leader will never, those who knew him, or nobody will say he doesn't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. From day one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said criminality will not be allowed into this. He said any day we started criminality, the struggle, we should say bye-bye to the Biafra struggle. Reasons, because that is what they will use. For example, we are talking about, as I just said about this proxy war, when Europe and America, they will be talking about, that is what they want to talk about. They want to talk about criminality. Criminality. Nobody will talk about your freedom again. Nobody will talk about your struggle. Nobody will talk about anything. Nobody will talk about Nnamdi Kanu. What they will be talking about, there is kidnapping. There is criminality in that place. Mazi, what the criminality we are talking about is something, if you call yourself an IPOB member, if you have not seen, you have heard what is happening in Imo State. But let me clear certain things, because as Noble, of course, when they who will like it, with the people who will not like it. Sometimes, not in every occasion. You know that some of these military that invade some of our villages, that's why we are telling villages, if any group of people come say, yes, we have a number, try to ask that a group of people have entered your community. Is this IPOB ESN? It's not that they come, they tell you, take oath, do this thing. Mazi, we have the HOD inquiry line. We have the criminal investigation unit number. If you see a group of people enter into your community, tell you they are IPOB ESN, these numbers are there. Try to inquire. When you ask IPOB leadership or the ESN command, they will tell you yes or no, that they know or they don't know. It's very simple. We have made information, we have made these things to be easy for our people. You can't allow people to be in your community after they have committed all kinds of crime, kill people, destroy your community, then you come back and tell us they are IPOB. When we have, there is no community, no place you won't find IPOB people. Now, Mazi, the criminality we are talking about is something mind-blowing. It did not end only in criminality. It also ends in organ harvesting. It also ends in cannibalism. A lot of dirty things, evil things that have happened among these criminals. And whether Tao, AG or 1AG, we said no to criminality. Mazi, do you know that this criminality went to the point that this cannibalism they were practicing there, some of them, what we see, I saw some video, I was like, I cannot watch it. They use human flesh to cook soup. Cook soup. And you want us to accept this kind of nonsense. And somebody will be coming, and sometimes when they go and snatch cars, snatch keke, because they snatch always luxury cars. When they snatch, you know, most of these cars have tracking. The military or the joint force can track them with that car to get to their place where these cars are. Where they are selling the cars. It was very rampant, and after this program I will release some videos to back up you will see people were coming inside Osihito. Some cars, When they have snatched it, they remove all the parts, they set it on fire, and call people that are selling scrap to come and buy the scrap. They have removed the doors, the seat, everything. Then we go to sell them as spare parts. The one they couldn't find anybody, then they burn the skeleton of the car. You will see them, they will call somebody to come and buy it as a scrap. They say car burn. You come and cut it and take it as a scrap. I will release the video. You will see people coming with Okada in those of Hikupa to buy those things. They turn a whole community into a criminal den. And somebody somewhere wants us to come out and defend this criminal. Mazi, the other day, a few days ago, one of the boys was arrested. He's from Awomama. When I made that posting, our people came be talking rubbish. Hey, you people hand him over DSS. That is when I know our people are dummy. Who handed him over DSS? Who touched him? That particular guy, this particular guy that they call one man squad, the name is there. Mazi, this guy committed a lot of atrocity in our woman, and he was working with these infiltrators. He even go to the extent, he told the people in our woman, if what I'm saying is a lie, people can come over here, and he started to task them. You know, the infiltrators, they like money to collect money, you know, anything for the money guy. He also graduated. Yes, the guy said that IPOB have sent him 3 million, that if people in our mama should contribute money, he want to rebuild house for Ikonso. He started to, if you refuse, burn your car. If you come in, he was threatening everybody. He was stealing it. The day they caught him, he was with 4 million. It's when they have caused havoc. You know, they ran from Osihitopa to Izombe. When they attacked them in Izombe, he ran away. That is before they caught him. Because that particular guy, ESN, when ESN was intact in Olo, the criminality was so much, there was a time ESN arrested him because he was doing evil, stealing, making kidnapping, building upstairs in his father's compound. That time, people, they know the guy was fully into criminality, and when they arrested him, they maltreated him, and they asked him not to do that nonsense again. But he went on, graduated now, joined the infiltrators. And I will say something again on air. I'm not going to call name. If you are using the name of Ikonso, whether you are a brother to Ikonso, you know, when Ayanaga for the fact that Ikonso is one of our respected comrades, for the fact that Ikonso died in this struggle, we do not transfer membership of IPOB from father to son, or from son to sister, or from Ikonso to his younger brother. We do not transfer IPOB membership in that way. If you are not an IPOB member, you join IPOB. You must not use the name of our comrades who have fallen for this struggle to ride on their back and commit crime. Whether you are a brother, blood brother to Ikonso, this message, as I'm saying it this night, before they will twist it, but I'm giving a very clear advice and instruction to the brothers of Ikonso. You are not an IPOB member. You have never been a volunteer, talk less of to be ESN. Do not, because Ikonso is dead, you now using the name of Ikonso to commit blunder, trying to dent the image of that comrade, that hero. We will not take it lightly with you if you want to dent the name of Ikonso. I have sent this message privately and I'm saying it on air. Ikonso was an IPOB member and an ESN commander. You yourself, if you want to be an IPOB member, join IPOB members. If you want to join ESN, come out and join ESN. Do not use the name of Ikonso because it is your brother and you commit crime, because we don't transfer membership and we don't transfer. I have never seen where a mathematician died, his son automatically said, now I'm a mathematician, when you don't know anything. Do not destroy and dent the name of that our beloved commander, Ikonso. Now, Mazi, coming further, these criminals have relocated. Some of them have relocated. The main frontline criminals, they have relocated from Osi Hitukwa. Some of them have run to Okigwe. They are now in Okigwe. Small time now, we have already started getting reports that they are killing people. They went in Okigwe. They asked people in Okigwe, if you have any court case in the court, you go and withdraw it, you bring it to them. This guy that died, this guy they call one man squad. This guy himself was cases 200,000, 100,000. This is what he was doing in our woman in many places. When we are saying this thing behind, we caution people. When IPOB used to, when we get this report, we will contact you. Mazi, you see all of them. The other one they call engineer, Mazi. When they caught him, he is in a possession of almost 21 million naira with foreign currencies. ESN have not received 21 million. ESN have not received 21 million, but you see those guys. The one they call engineer, this one's working with Bridget, was caught with $21 million naira with other foreign currencies. You see that Double Lion, when they killed, they were, all of them are the same thing now. When they killed Double Lion, according to reports, people who was around, they found almost $50,000 to $60,000 hard currency in his body. They carried their money along, these criminals. And do you know that when they killed Double Lion, they took away his heart, they took his private part, and they took his head and gave the family the body headless, heartless, and the private partless, if that is the way to put it. This is the kind of evil this kind of people are in our, if they do themselves like this, think what they can do. Another point, everybody know one of our IPOB member, they call Chinasa from Olo. These criminals contacted somebody, we come across the communication when they told him that Chinasa is one of the people, they don't want them, they are the one passing information to IPOB leadership what they are doing. Since he is the one, because they know he's a very honest guy, in many cases he said this is not IPOB. They went a couple of weeks back, they went and they busted his house because they know him, and they killed him, they set him on fire. He's a hardcore IPOB member. And they have worked with the volunteer. These criminals went and they killed him. I am saying something also on air because there is something they do. Everybody knows Egole, the wife of Egole, the one we just brought out, of recent. One of his sons, when they came to arrest the father and the mother, the boy ran away, looking no place to hide because they killed the father, they took the father, the mother, their uncle, another uncle, 3 uncles, all of them taken away. They were many. The boy ran away and all that time found himself in that place. As he started to hear that, oh, these people are not ESN, the boy wanted to escape. As he ran away from where they are and hide in one building, saying let day break, he will run away from there, come out. They got the information, they went there and killed that young boy. They call him Precious. People know what I am saying. This is the same way they are looking for IPOB members from different places, killing. And people want us to keep silent, and all in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yesterday, or day before yesterday, I made a post about Nze Francis Onuchukwu. Nze Francis Onuchukwu is a former Biafran soldier, a veteran, 84 years old. Nze Francis Onuchukwu from Olu. Nze Francis, this boy they call number one. I think the name is already out there. They call number one, which is a family member of one of these criminals. They call this number one, they call him Onyekachi Paul Udeze. He was a former convict. He was in the prison before he came out. They went, one of them, of his family members, went and contracted these boys that they want to take a land that doesn't belong to them. And this land belonged to Nze. And as a former soldier, when they summoned the man said, this is my land. And community people, everybody said, this land belongs to this man. There is nothing you have to do here. This land doesn't belong to you. There is nothing this man Nze didn't do. And the people became scared. When they talk, they said they will kill him. The boy then is as a former soldier. He's a fearless man. And he's an IPOB man, a man of 84 years. These are people, from information we have, he worked directly with our late general, People's General. This man told them, this land belongs to me. And this number one got offended. The second day, he invited Butuzo, Temple. They come for the same issue. The man raised this issue also in front of Butuzo, that this land belongs to them. They told him it's a lie. It belonged to this Oburie because they were paid. After a couple of days, they came to that Oburie compound and moved from there with a motorbike to the compound of Nze. 3 of them, with the information we have, everything, they shot Nze, close range, 3 bullets. And there are other things brought out. What they shot inside his body, that video, we have not made it open. People hear the sound of the gun, people start running. Before they understand, Nze is dead. His body is still not buried. They killed him on 29th of July, this year. Around 7:45 p.m. in the evening, that was when they killed that man. Number one, Ambutozo. This is the level of criminality they have caused in our society. Everywhere doing this thing, and that is why the government know what they are doing. That is why you saw Malami talking about that they won't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he's a national security, and it's a national security risk, and also because of criminality, assassination, and murder. Our people don't understand. You come out on what is the DOS doing? They are telling you why they are holding. You think they don't have, because they are trying to gather these things to use it to dent the image of IPOB, dent the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I will tell all of you, you see that number we have put out there. There are those who the leadership have not responded, or those ESN command have not responded. Put in your mind, they don't answer that phone. Nobody will answer you on that phone. Send your report. Some reports already the command, they know about it. Those they don't know, because they have to review them. Compare informations, ask, confirm the dates before they come to you. So when you send in your report, because they knew that some of them now understand that very vital information is going there, they now take up the flyer and they start to make it cancel. Don't send this thing. What I'm saying now, as I am on this program, I want every IPOB family member, make sure you post that ESN criminal investigation, put it in all your timeline. The information coming there is mind-blowing, and I will be one of those, when our leader comes out, I will ask him to set up a committee and look into this level of criminality against our people. Because some people, we need to heal their wound. because people committed crimes in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People killed people in the name of Mazi, just to dent the image of IPOB, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never asked anybody. And that is what the lawyer, who is going on a day-to-day basis, for me and other members of the DOS, we know what our leader can do, we know what he cannot do. But the lawyers are meeting him on a day-to-day basis from time to time. And they sent a message through the lawyer. The lawyer came out to write, and people, I want to tell every one of you, you see those people that come on social media, when you talk about the criminality, they attack you. They are some of those criminals. Because many of them have telephone, they are communicating, their girlfriend, they are this thing. When you mention their name, they are angry. They said, oh, they call your name, they come there and they attack you. These are the people. Check their Facebook profile, nothing is there. They have nothing, but they want to advise you to post Biafra something. They will tell you, leave those people and talk about a different thing. In IPOB, Onyendu told us that we must continue to expose this criminality. We must continue to expose all these crimes they are committing against our people. They won't talk. They want to. Today, Fulanis are everywhere. They want to bring them to cause that proxy war, that frontline war. Fulani will be fighting you on the fact that there is a land, Nigeria is their land, the Biafra land belongs to the Fulani. The Islamists will be fighting you that they want to Islamize you. Then your brothers inside is using criminality to dent the image of IPOB and dent the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that many people can back away. Say, no, IPOB, like some of you will say, I left Masob because it turned out to kidnapping and all these things. Do you understand that? Because they thought they could destroy Masob with kidnapping. They say play the same card in IPOB. But we are telling them, in IPOB there is no room for that. In IPOB there is nobody who will use criminality to dent our name. We have professors, doctors scattered all over the world, presence in over 100 and something countries. We are, people know us, every one of us, wherever we are living, people know who we are. We are not hidden people. We are not into criminality. And as long as we are on top of this leadership, nobody will use IPOB, nobody will use ESN, nobody will use this hallowed movement, use it to commit crime, and he won't pay. You will pay. Even if you don't pay now, it takes you longer time. We will make sure you pay. And what we are saying, we continue to say, if you are working, somebody tell you he is Temple, he is working for IPOB Butuzo. He is not part of IPOB, not part of ESN. These are the criminal gang. I have called their names before, and many of them will continue to mention their name. They are not. But ESN is intact in Imo State. We all ask every one of them to withdraw so that the world can see what is happening, the criminals happening there. For now, we are not setting up. Some people will say, bring ESN now in Olu. No, we are not bringing ESN, because every officer of ESN, all the officers of ESN have been withdrawn from Olu, asked to remain silent until you are called back to service. Let the world see the criminals, what they are doing within Olu. Mazi, I will stop here so that we can give people chance also for them to contribute. Thank you so much.
Of course, of course. I don't know, Mazi Nachi, you want to say something, please, before I open the lines?
The only want to tell the Biafran is this. For those criminals, we have all the details of all their criminalities, and the time is up. Because one thing they must understand is this: Biafran struggle is too spiritual than even the physical. We call on Chukwokike within the leadership to expose all these criminals, whom not only some recruit themselves as a gang, and some working in tandem with the Nigerian state in order to make our land, our region insecure, and also to blackmail Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The land of Biafra will definitely flush them out. Right from the establishment of IPOB-ASN, we have never engaged in anywhere. You can't see it from the beginning, where you will see anyone fighting, say they are part of IPOB, are involved in kidnapping. Mazi will get some of these intels. It is so astonishing. Where somebody who is telling you that he's fighting for Biafra is calling someone, demanding for that person to, to pay money into the account or bring them money as part of supporting the struggle. And then you begin to ask yourself, even on this very hallowed platform, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave us an order. No such of a thing must happen across the land of Biafra. So these people who are doing this atrocity, committing this evil, who are they really working for? And then you go back to their master, who in pretense deceiving the gullible and telling them, oh, we are fighting for Biafra, but using these criminals to blackmail IPOB in return, to blackmail these movements. Somebody was calling a man one day, how much do you have to give us? The man said, he said, I know what is in your account, If you don't give us this money, we are coming for you. Which Biafra are you fighting for? And these are the type of people that the land of Biafra will swallow. We have prayed to Elohim. We have asked him to do his wonder. And thank God he's doing it. The ESN, under the command of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have no part in criminality. Not at all. We don't kill one another. We don't kidnap one another. Who have nothing against this struggle. You see your brother riding on a car, or because you feel he has money, you go right away to kidnap him. If you want to do criminality, do your criminality. You don't need to associate it with Biafra. So that by the time the zoological security forces get hold of you, you tell them you are involved in criminality. Nobody will condemn you on this platform. You are your own. But why associate yourself with the Biafra struggle? And above all, why associate yourself with ESN? So these are the people. Sometimes we ask, if you actually claim that you love Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why then are you implicating Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why are you taking instruction out of the chain of command of the same Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu whom you claim to love, or the same Biafra whom you claim to love or fighting for? And they will tell you, Onyendu, somebody told us that Onyendu said we should do this. Who is the person? How did the person get to know Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Upon which structure within the leadership is this person working for, whom you claim told you so? But do not forget, the struggle you see today is the struggle where millions of lives have gone for. And those millions of lives are still even awakened to this very day. They cannot watch you destroy this very noble struggle. Rather, your own blood will go in for it. Therefore, you cannot, not so, can jeopardize the struggle of the restoration of Biafra. Not even with IPOB. You want to serve motherland? You know the modus operandi of IPOB. You want to defend motherland? Then you must defend motherland, not being conscious of the material things. You defend motherland because it is a duty but done, and you cannot associate yourself with criminality by claiming to defend motherland. Light and darkness can never come together. It is impossible. It is impossible. You want to defend light? Then stay away from criminality. Stay away from kidnapping your own brothers and sisters and demanding for ransom. Whoever is telling you to associate yourself in this type of evil, that person is the real enemy of Biafra and the real enemy of Mazi and the Kano. Allah.
So that when we come back, we open the lines and take some few calls, please. Don't go away, please. We'll be right back.
Then I book Barism here. So, Okolike, I book Amaza, marching for a guy no carry a balato, Elia. I'm going all around. The church may be around. I don't walking by. I'm on Toro Church. There's a woo. The church, we may forward Gaga Metota, Elita Mother, Gabia or Rauku. About the church. Among a boy, when I bought Mazi, Ujuku, Abunya, a boy, I did a figure not. A figure not. The Kuala state or province, Kabul Korea, or Kodima.
Ndewo. Dịka anyị na-ajụ gị si omenala Igbo ọ kwadoro mmadụ nwụọ ahapụ onye ahụ ọtụtụ mgbe n'ụlọ a na-echekwa ozu ahapụ ili onye ahụ omenala Igbo ọ kwadoro ya?
N'uche nke m ihe na-akabụ mmasị a na-asa ahụ n'afọ a na-eso nne m ochie na-eso nna m ochie na-amụta ihe mgbe ha nọ ndụ. Omenala Igbo ọ kwadoro mmadụ nwụọ ha bịa na-ebu ozu ka o ree ka o siri isi.
Ndewo. Gịnị ka iche kpatara na ndị mmadụ na-eji ahapụ onye nke ha nwụrụ na ebe a na-echekwa ozu?
Ọ sị m kwuo dịka ụmụ ụlọ akwụkwọ
ụmụ skuulu ndị na-asaghị n'afọ n'afọ anyị na-ahụ kịta ihe mere eji ahapụ mmadụ n'obu ozu ị chọrọ dịka onye Igbo onye gboo Igbo ka ime ihe na ndọcha na-eme n'oge nke ha ijiri ego ya hapụ nne gị hapụ nna gị ị ga-agba gbawa nsị irewe ala mere ka mee nke ọzọ ka ị bịa kwa nne gị ka ị lie ya. A ga-emecheta mgbe nne m nwụrụ 2017 nne m nwụrụ agbara nwaanyị gbasị ka elesa ya na ụlọ m na palọ ọ ga nọ 4 days ya na-eme na mọchụarị ka emere na palọ m ọ ga-aga mọchụarị ọbụsụ emesịrị ihe niile after 4 days agbara nọ gara abịakwa ya na ihe ọbụla na-eme setụrụ ndị nwoke setụrụ ndị nwaanyị mmadụ agawa ọ bụ ka m mee ihe ndị ọzọ mere anya ukwu oke mpako ọ mere ụfọdụ ji ha pụọ ndị ya na ha nọ ọdụ na bozu.
Ndewo ishi. Ugbu anyị na-ajụzi gị ihe gbasara iri ji ya na ịgba mmanwụ n'ala Igbo ọwụ ihe ziri ezi ọwụ ihe ọjọọ dị n'ime ya?
Ndewo nne dị nwe mmadụ iri ji ọ bụ omenala maọbụ ọdịnala. Ịgba mmanwụ ọ bụ ihe egwuregwu n'obodo ndị akwado onwe ha n'ogogo nke ha n'oge nke ha n'obodo ha. Ndewo.
Mana n'uche gị iche na ọ bụ ihe dị ihe ọjọọ n'ihi na ọtụtụ ndị mmadụ ugbu a ma chọọchị na-asị na ihe ndị ahụ adịghị esi
chọọchị akwadoghị iri ji na ịgba mmanwụ n'ihi na chọọchị bịara abịa ihe a ihe si obodo oyibo obodo ndị ọcha bịara ya ebe a mebisiwara ya ihe. Ịgba mmanwụ ọ bụ ihe egwuregwu ụmụ agbọghọbịa na ụmụ okorobịa ha egwuregwu n'oge ahụ a na-agba mmanwụ. Iri ji ị ga-echeta ọnọdụ oge nye obodo.
Ndewo. Ihe gbasara asụsụ Igbo, kedu ihe iche kpatara asụsụ Igbo ndị mmadụ ji na-ahapụ asụsụ Igbo na-asụ asụsụ ọzọ bịara abịa yana kedu ihe iche anyị ga-eme were kwụsị ihe dị ụtọ ahụ?
O nwere otu nwanne m nwoke o kwuru okwu sị na eriri anyị eri anyị enweghị chenji kpọọ anyị sekuru anyị enweghị chenji. Asụsụ Igbo ọ ga-adị ebe ọbụla ị ga-abịa iwe onye Igbo gbawa ọsọ. Abịa na asụsụ anyị kịta taa bụ abalị.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Do not forget that today is the 13th day of November 2022, being Sunday. My name remains Mazi Chinedu, and we are here live and direct. We are on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Nachi. Our lines are now open. Please, for your information, we prefer people that we call to ask questions, please. And when you call, let us limit preambles, praises, thanking, please, and go straight to the point. Mostly, let us allow maybe people that have questions, please, because we learn from the questions also. Many other people learn from the question. So, but when you call and start praises and thanking, thanking is good, but not now. Save it. We need to achieve our goal before the thanking. Otherwise, there is no need. So, let us ask questions, or leave for people mostly that want to ask any question. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and ask questions, please. Straight to the point. Straight to the point. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Can you hear me? Go on, please. Yes, go on, please. Just hold on. What is? Mazi, wait. Go on, Mazi. Call on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Okay. I just have there are there are three questions, but let me start by greeting the members of the Directorate of State. Mazi here from South Africa. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Ndewo, Mazi, my own brother, Ndewo. Because there's a question that our presenter here asked. Mazi Chinasa answered to a certain level, the same thing with Mazi and Naji, but I want to ask it maybe in a different way about insecurity. This is a period of Christmas. Our people are traveling from all walks of life to Biafra land, and how much secured are they? Is it a red line for people to travel at this point? Especially if you're a member of IPOB, you're a principal officer. That's number one. Yeah. The number two is when this program started, Mazi Chinasa tried a lot to speak on the need of what is happening to Chinedu, how the government of Nigeria is coming from low to high and the high to low, from the smaller court to the higher court, appeal court, from appeal court back to again to the lower court. Now, and then he elaborated about how we can. My brother, I'm just with heavy heart. I just want to ask this question. Knowing fully well, because what he said is like we know exactly what to do. We know where to press the button so that they can understand that they don't need to keep our leader. Because what we see is that Nigerian government is not ready to listen to their court. They are not ready to obey the court, even if our politicians do not go to meet them. Even if they have met them with the Fulanis and the oligarchy that doesn't want, and there's a lot of fear among them. Maybe, am I happy or you are they don't know exactly what's going to happen. And then we are sometimes afraid of this international community laboring and not laboring. And then you mention about if Chinedu have something happen to him, they are not giving medical attention. It's not the right time for we to press those buttons, for we to do something, because they are not ready. If everyone have seen it. And Mazi Ozakomo said something on his outing in America. If they don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they're afraid of Nigerian disintegration. I believe that just asking that question, are we not supposed to react? I know you know what to do, but our heart is full of heavy of where Chinedu find himself, where he is. So we don't keep on saying we are We don't want to be called this and that label this, and they keep on keeping on because of oil and the rest of all these things. And we keep on going back and front with this thing. We just, I don't know. Because Nworu, thank you so much.
Nworu, Mazi.
Thank you.
Mazi, can you hear? Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Nacha, are you there?
Yes, yeah, Mazi, I can hear him. Yes, I can hear him. Mazi, I want to answer that our brother the question. Number one, he said security. My brother, for many years, since we started this struggle, every December, they are putting, I cannot tell you, don't go home. If you're a frontline coordinator, I will advise, even if you are going, you have to be very careful. Let some people know that you are around. You understanding me? We cannot say don't go home. If you are not on the front line, that maybe we will say, if you go through the airport, immediately they catch you or anywhere. You just have to be very careful. We must always encourage our people to go home. We are not going to all run away. Don't come home. If we say don't come home, we are not helping issues. Those who can be able to go home, if you know your ways, you can go home and also see things by yourself. Because I know sometimes some people will go, they come back, they say, so all these things they are talking on radio, this is real. That means there is no hope for this country. You come back, it gives you boost your morale to continue to fight. Mazi, there is something I don't want to say. Yes, I said there are things we can praise, but in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, sometimes we do inform our leader also. He say, wait. But there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened during the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want an order we will give now, the enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something. This thing we are doing, if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit-at-home. You saw it. You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement. One thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure, putting pressure on Onyendu, and at the end of the day, is the sit-at-home not heading to YA? People capitalize on it. You know, we are the pace setters. We said something, people stay on our back, want to take glory. This thing I'm telling you, we can do it today. We can do it tomorrow. But timing is very, very important in anything. For you, you want us to do it now, but the timing is not yet. We don't want to make any mistake. And let me tell you, we don't, Mazi Nachi said something here. We don't give a damn about their election. We don't give a damn about, none of them can stop us to do what we want to do. IPOB, we know, we will put, when the time reach, we say this is the time, we will do it. Now the politicians, they are all running around. You know, when I look at them, they're running around. The party say, party are saying, they talk this side. We look at them, we laugh. Because the time we will press it. For now, timing is very, very important, my brother.
There, Mazi. I'll go to the
Mazi Jonathan.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go on.
Let me just to what Mazi Chukwude asked. Mazi, Biafrans, whoever that wishes to travel, we have said it times without number. Just like Mazi Chinasa said, you can travel. But when you are traveling to a land where there is insecurity, there are things you must be conscious of and be sensitive about. Your social life, you must have to curtail. Very, very pertinent. Be sensitive of your environment. Very important. So these are the things you have to take note of. It doesn't mean that we are raising the consciousness of our people on insecurity. Don't mean you don't have to go home if you wish to go home. But be attentive, be very, very sensitive to your social activities. There is insecurity. At least you curtail night activities. Observe to do your things within the day. And even while you are doing things within the day, be attentive of your surroundings. Be sensitive to your surroundings, even while you drive. When you are in a particular surrounding, at least make sure you have one or two within you. And at least be observant. When you see one or two movements, be in a place where you can at least capture one or two activities, either through your phone and etc. Very, very important. My brother, your second question, Mazi Chinasa have answered you. And I will repeat the word of our HOD. There is no point repeating what a man will do. What a man will do is in his heart. And it is better be displayed in action than in words. But we know the Nigerian state, they honor us. And they more than understand what we are capable of doing. But it is important we'll as well make it clear before the world, for them to see the extent at which we are being pushed to the wall. So that when we do what we have to do, for the sake of necessity, no man, no woman will blame us. So it is best to keep on notifying the world and to keep on reminding the world of the tyrannical nature of the Nigerian state, its Attorney General of the Federation, and its own president. So these are the things. It is important the world know that the Nigerian state is disobeying its own courts. It is important you raise enough alarm so that nobody will blame you when you do the needful for your people, for your leader, and for your nation. There we go. Mazi Jonathan, please go ahead.
There we go. I have a callers waiting, but let me take this caller on direct line because it's on direct line. Caller on direct line, please go on now. Go on, please. There we go.
My question, I wanted to ask this question, is for our people that are outside the country, Yeah, any way that we could. I know that the recruitment of IPOB and recruitment of ESM has been closed for a long time. And but some of us now are not even at home or anything. Like, is there any way that we could prepare for, to be able to help in case of any issue? If we had to emergency go home, for protecting our own community or families or anything. That's one. And the other one, since these infiltrators gathered us, they gathered IPOB. They probably planned for a long time. Even judging from one post I saw online today from Chinasa, Nworu, which says that these people had a page since 2012. If they have been around for a long time, which we believe they probably be around for a long time going forward, they are removing the energy that IPOB members have, because they are also worldwide, just in Biafra. They're killing, they are disorganizing, they even eliminate this. One thing I want to point out is that if they are calling our people who are looking for asylum and all this thing, you know where they're going, right? They'll probably, implicate them, get them deported and all this kind of thing. Most of them say they're being killed, they're picked up at the airport and all this stuff. How are you fighting them? I registered for IPOB in a city in Canada, in Calgary. And what happened in that IPOB branch was that the branch was organized by one of the times when the fourth issue started, and the whole people scattered. There was no more information coming from there. So all the people from that family, for me now, I'm kind of homeless. So I'm wondering if there's any way that IPOB worldwide try to reach out to their people around the world, around different countries, to direct them to the people who are not being infiltrated, direct them to the organization that is recognized by IPOB. That's one. And
are you hearing what this person is saying? I'm not hearing very well.
Yeah, it seems, Mazi, can you hear me? It seems his wordings are kind of muffled. I don't know whether you are using earphone.
I don't know. Yes, I use my earphone. I could switch it to my phone.
That's the reason. Don't use earphone. It makes your voice kind of muffled.
Don't use
Remove the earphone so that your wordings will be clear or clearer.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. So to make it much better, my question first about the infiltrators who are fighting us right from Nigeria worldwide, because their efforts disintegrated the IPOB that I was part of in Calgary, Alberta. Since then, that family has not really had anything direct from them, and it seems like it's scattered now. So there's no meetings, there's no family meetings, there's no virtual.
Is that where you are in Alberta? Is that where you are?
Currently, I used to be in Alberta. Right now, I'm in British Columbia. But just saying for there, that's what happened there. And I've not been able to see any other family group that I can join since I travel to different cities all the time. And I ask the people I find online, and I can't find any people to join and go to the family meetings, especially the ones that are not being infiltrated. That's one. And I'm wondering that what are they doing to fight these people, not just in Nigeria, but also outside Nigeria?
Mazi, Jonathan, when he finished this question, you have to repeat this question. I have to be sincere.
No, first of all, he's talking about. Let me say, he's talking about the family in Canada, in Alberta, that was
in Canada.
That was in Alberta, Canada. Although he's no more there, he's in British Columbia, so he has no family. He never find a family. But that one, I think it's better he inbox me, is the best.
Inbox you get his number.
Yes.
Yeah, we can find and
Yes.
give his number. Then we try to connect him. Yeah.
Yeah, that is number one. Now, the second one, Mazi, can you go on just very quick on the second question so that I repeat it?
Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm just asking, what are they doing, to put the fight back to these people? Because if they're fighting us from Nigeria, fighting us from Finland, and they're fighting us in Canada because they disintegrated the family I was part of there. What are we doing? What are they doing to fight back these people, especially outside Nigeria? And is there any information on preparation to go ahead, if at all, any time, to help if there was anything going on, if there was an emergency need?
Okay, Mazi, you heard him?
Yes.
He asked about is there any mechanism put in place in case if there is emergency for people to go home to help? I mean, in case of all-out conflict. That is another question, And he's talking about these infiltrators. Oh, they have started since 2012 fighting us in the zoo and fighting us outside. So he want to know how are we fighting back? I think Mazi, that is what you mean. Is that so?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Just continue listening. I'll switch you off. You listen, please. Mazi, Chinasa, you have the questions, right?
Yeah. Mazi, for now, as long as somebody is in connection with a family, or we are not yet asking people to move. If there is that time, also it will be made open on Radio Biafra. For now, we have the people on ground, and because of how sensitive and all these criminals are parading, we have to be very, very careful. Let's clean up the ground first. Then, if there is a need people that we move in, we will also make it very open. In terms of the second question, where he's talking about since 2012, they are fighting us. Mazi, this is until Biafra is restored. We will always have confrontation from the enemy. They will never give up. The most important thing is the ability to identify them when they showed up. Like they showed up in 2012. That was when they started this. And then Onyendu step in. By 2015, we defeated them. Other groups since that time, they are also, raising their ugly head. Whenever they raise their ugly head, we crush them, we move on. And it is fight. You are not going to think we are going to cruise to independence just without no opposition. But what the most important thing we are doing is, sometimes people want IPOB. Oh, this person did like this. We can no. We are far. We can isolate somebody because there is there is a way we treat you in IPOB. You even regret why you even made that mistake. And what we are doing is this awareness, educating our people, because the moment you educate our people, they know what is wrong and right. They know this person is working from their activities. When you show our people, for example, today, we have been able to kill this subject of Voice of America, Voice of Biafra. Everybody now, if anybody again want to continue jumping on that particular topic, you know he wants something different. But the evidence are there. Onyendu by himself, with what is present, because I know maybe tomorrow they will go to delete that account completely. But we have already got a video of it. We have a screenshot of everything, and people have seen it. So we are not worried for those who will fight us. But the problem, will you survive it? You fight IPOB, will you be able to survive it? That is one thing. We are not worried for everything they are doing. No, we are not worried. Enemies will always pop up until we restore Biafra. Even if when you restore Biafra, you will still see those the West will sponsor to come and destabilize. They don't want the country to be stable so that they can be able to move on with their development. It is going to happen. It's a process we must continue fighting. But the most important thing is tell our people the truth, educate them, let them be informed. Whenever they see danger, they understand that this thing is going to derail our movement. This person has come to destroy the struggle. He has not come with any good intention. When we do this, I think we have solved almost more than 50% of our problem. Thank you, Mazi.
There we Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on for 23 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Sorry, caller on Signal. I'm sorry. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal, are you there? Yes. Please go on.
Members of the BOS. Okay.
Mazi, we can't hear anybody.
I'm calling from the zoo.
Go on.
The zoo.
Yes, go on.
Okay, I have a question. My question is, number one is, does Mike Ezekome, that is the lead counsel to Mazi Kanu now, does he have a Twitter handle, or those Twitter handles that if you see, they are just a parody account? Because as people that we advised by our leader to go to Twitter, at least a person like Mike Ezekome shouldn't be misrepresented on Twitter, so that we know the one to follow. Or if he has one, he should make it public, as he made his own, and told us that time that also followers are his original Twitter account, so that we know which one to follow, because there are many Ezekomis that we see every day. So unlike but it's alloy. So their own, we know their own. We know their own, though they are not yet being verified. So but we know their own. So that's my first question. If he has one, he should make us
go on to the second question, please. We have understood. Don't repeat.
Okay. The second question is, Mazi Chinasa said many things about those sponsoring chaos and the criminality in Biafra land, and he talked about those in America, those in Europe, and those in Europe. My suggestion or question is it not possible to make those names, or those people's names that are sponsoring all these things, make it public, so that we will know those people, if they actually know those sponsoring those videos.
Okay.
So thank you. That's my question.
Thank you. Mazi Chinasa.
Let me answer this guy just very fast one. Number one, Mazi, put in your mind, son, Chief Michael Zuckerman is the lead counsel for this issue of Onyendu rendition. But I think the only time you can know accurate, maybe Michael Zuckerman is not, somebody on Twitter every time. He has not. But we have our lawyer. We have Barrister Lawyer Jimako. We have Barrister Ifani. Anything that is being written or like this, it is always there. Like Barrister Jofo, I think his account is verified. I don't know about for Barrister Aloy, but we know because when he makes some tweet, he send it to the IPOB media so that we can recognize. But I don't think it's not our duty to ask him to verify. Maybe even no matter any account you make, our people will always make. So I will advise you follow those ones you know for now, because he do communicate through Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor for anything. If there is anything he say, you must see it on the. Even if he have something, Barrister Ejiofor will put it down. That is number one. Number two, you are saying if we know the names of those people in America, are you new to this struggle? Haven't you heard all these women? Their names have been called on several occasions on Radio Biafra and everything they are doing. You tell me if we have the names, we call them. Does it mean you don't know what is happening in IPOB? You don't know the people we have been calling their names? My brother, let me tell you something. It's just like this radio something we just said now. People don't know that somebody will call somebody in America. He said, I in Onimo here, we are ESN. The person don't even want to verify from, maybe he came into IPOB yesterday. He just said, I don't mind these people. They don't, because you have hatred for IPOB leadership. You just stay. You cannot even ask him, who is your commander? In which state? He tell you leave these people there, so because you are looking for people you want to gather and commit criminality. They tell me that somebody like Mrs. Bridget, a woman, he said that he's a woman, a leader. A group of people call him. There are people, they say they are ESN. You don't even verify from the leadership. You gather people, make luncheon, take money and give to them. And they hand over, tell them do. And you tell Allah that you are the one in charge. You are in charge of criminals. We have been calling their names here. What do you want us to do? These names we are calling every time, now and then. Because they have all fallen. They have all fallen, I mean. They have all fallen. So the most important thing there, people are outside also. Organize people in their community, use them to commit, to threat people. I'm in charge of ESN, and you start to commit havoc in your community in the name of ESN. We advise them form village vigilante, form your community vigilante and leave ESN out of all these things. Nworu
Mazi. I think I have two callers and they will be the last callers. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on.
That's good.
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on to your question. You have been waiting for 28 minutes almost. Go on.
Mazi Chinedu. I greet you all, our DOS. I greet you, Mazi Nachi. I greet you, Mazi Nworu. I greet all my fellow Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Chinedu, I have only one question to ask, but before I ask that very question, I have small commentary to make.
Please be fast. Be fast.
Okay.
And brief.
Okay. I heard that the Berimai Fela said that he want to expose our barrister. I don't know the kind of expose that he want to expose our barrister, but I know he want to gossip once again as usual. So that guy is that bastard is just a distraction. He's a nobody. I don't want our leadership to put the attention on this bastard. Please, I don't want them to distract our legal team. If I enjoy is hearing my voice, I don't want this my friend in Finland to distract all of you. Please, it's a nobody. It's a nobody, just a distraction. It's an agent of Nigerian government. Understand? My question goes this way. Now, since we know that the world, especially the world power, is against we Biafra because of the mineral resources that Chukwu Okadiama used to bless us, like America, like UK. That is why they block all the medias not to carry the genocide that Nigeria government are committing on Biafra, not to carry it. Since we know that all these people is against us, for we to start to be shouting the world, let them hear our voice, let them hear our voice, when we know that they will not hear our voice and they come to our rescue. Now, we have protests around the world, create awareness to tell the world about our problem. Is it not the right time that we prepare ourselves very well? If it is war, we will engage Nigeria in war, because this life, I understand this life is a survival of the fittest. I have many friends in Afghanistan. They tell me everything about their problem and the America until Taliban defeated America. So as I'm seeing this struggle now, we must engage Nigeria once again, and we need to enter our house and they put our house in order to make sure that we achieve Biafra, because without the coming of Biafra, we are nothing. That is what I want to say. Thank you. Thank you.
Mazi, Chinasa, you want to say anything? Or do I take the last caller?
Mazi, do you have anything to say? Go ahead.
Mazi, that was Mazi that just made a call. The only thing we have to tell you is that there is time for everything. And at the appropriate time, he is very noble leadership. He is very leadership. He should be rest assured that we will do the needful.
Just to add to what you said, Mazi, just to add to what Mazi Nachi said, my brother, let me tell you something. There is a way. Why we always said we have informed the world, we are informing them. That information we are giving them is doing a lot, because it's making, when Nigeria takes a fake information, propaganda against us to them, at least they are informed. They don't accept what Nigeria said again. They will say, no, but we have a report that you people are doing like this, you're doing like that. That is what they have been crying. People don't understand that is a very strong weapon. Informing the world about your position, informing the world what you want them to hear. That is the first thing we have secured. Nigeria cannot walk up to some countries now and lie against Biafra, against IPOB. No, there are people who we ask them. Let me tell you something. If we have not been informing the world, it's not that Prince Charles, they don't know. Last time Jubril or who went to meet him, he asked him, he said, do you have a house in London? What do you think? It is an insult. It's an insulting question. He's trying to, because they know you people are coming to London to buy house every time. It is an insult to a president. Do you have a house in London? Why could he be able to ask him that question? Because these are questions in the public domain. These are things people are talking that they are stealing money and coming over. What I can promise you, we are engaging many international communities. But put in your mind, international communities, the way the world politics works, they will not jump out and say Biafra. Okay, no, they will not do it, because Nigeria may take them up in the United Nations Security Council for meddling into their internal affairs. We have learned the game and we are operating it in that same level. I can assure you. Thank you, Mazi.
I will take the last caller. Caller on signal, please go on. Caller on signal. You are the last caller.
Okay, no, good evening.
members of the
Mazi, there is a way your voice is. I don't know. Are you using earphone, please?
So, I'm coming out clear right now.
Yeah, it's better now. Highly better. Go on.
Okay. Mazi Nachi, I was the former coordinator of Chinedu, the Latina in Italy, where you came to solve some issues last time. So, my name is Amy Chris, and I'm calling from Italy. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I heard what you said now concerning the international community. To my own perspective, unfortunately we came from the West Africa, where the Western world and the America does not want to allow to grow. So, to my own perspective in this issue of international community or not, I think I will buy to what our brother said. Lastly, we put our house in order. Because this struggle, I see it, either we'll go, there's no going back. We'll move forward, whatever will be pay the price and take our freedom and go home. But the way I see it, it seems to me that we are begging to take back our things from those holding it. All this international community or organization, they open and bring West Africa or Africans to choke them together. They are still in charge of us, taking care of for me to seek my freedom, I have to go to America or demand for my freedom. And which they know why they are holding us down. Our leader have said it many times. So we have to take it by force. We prepare our house. That is my contribution for that side. So what I want to say, you have said something about the Mazi Chinasa Nworu. The insecurity in our land, I'm giving myself very concerned because anytime I call here, I talk about the Dubago, and I know how much I have spent to support those that are going to visit those that have kept in the custody of Dubago. And I'm very, very worried about it. They killed my uncle because of this and so many other people. Not because they killed my uncle anywhere, but that the confrontation, at least once, our people will believe, because problem will come, and they are making people they believe that it's IPOB doing it. We know that it's not IPOB doing all these things. We know those are doing them, but at least these people have either we provide a place where we can rebuild the house for those people, and not to go for it. I have to one ego. Or can we comfort them and stop all these things? Sometimes it tears goes out of my eye because of those that I know they kill. Especially I came from the ISIS of our mama and all those things. Or no sectarianism. That's where I came from. So that's what I'm saying. There are other things that in terms of another VOA they're talking about. The only question you have to ask yourself, you are following them. This advice to a Biafra general. If IPOB can find satellite provider or whatever to hang on our own satellite,
Mazi Chinasa, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, we are here. Mazi, we are here.
So
go ahead.
let me go on before you come in, because people are always talking, leading to something, one type of thought. people will come, they say, well, let us do something, as if IPOB is not doing something. It is baffling. Some people don't understand the type of war, the type of the huge mess, the tremendous fight we are in. I'm telling you, till now I still see it the way people talk. When they come, let us confront them, let us do something, as if IPOB is not doing something. To be at the sideline, just let you it's more easier than when you are in charge, organizing things at home. It is not easy. That is what people should understand. Though we are not doing something that it is easy, we are doing it because it is not easy, and that is why we must, continue and succeed. So this question of let us do this, let us start doing something. Sometimes I used to, chuckle at that statement, because whatever we are doing here, whatever since right from time, every day IPOB is doing something in order to address. But there is something people want to, our people always want, and it is our problem. Even during the first war, Biafran Revolutionary War, it is a problem. Everybody wants to see immediate results, to be part of what is going on. It is good for a country, a democracy, when we have our country, it is very good. But in a situation like this, sometimes it is bad. It sets us back. It's one of the reasons why we are defeated in the war. We are listening to the history as being spoken or being told by Dr. Kaji. One of the problems that made us to fail is everybody, civilians want to do the work of military, want to command. Why do you fail this battle? Oh, why do okay, they put mouth in something that doesn't even concern them, that they have no business doing. They have to command because they are part of it. So people want, like Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, there is something like, there are some synopses of video of ESN. When you put it, there are people still that will say, no, why are you doing this now? Oh, why are you doing this? No need of showing this on video, on Facebook. And when you don't put anything, people will think, oh, nothing is happening. Why not show us what is happening? So I see it's a problem. We have this problem. IPOB is doing something every blessed day. That is why we are progressing. Mazi, Chinasa, Mazi, Nasi. I don't know. There is some. Let me. I will take this caller that I've been calling since, please. But you continue and say something on what our brother said, please, before we close.
Mazi, some people will say, like you just mentioned, some people will say, you launch ESN, why did you even Onyendu launch ESN? Why did he show it people to the world? People will also complain. There were complaints like that. No need to show them. But they used to be there. The military will make marching. They will say, we are launching operation this. They march. Countries will, from time to time, they show that the people are intact. Men, he was there. People are there. They say, oh, the ESN is destroyed. And they don't know. If you allow this wrong impression to go on, people continue to. They cannot dictate for us what we're doing and what we know. We know better than what they are talking. When they come to the leadership, they will understand what is happening. They will have the kind of information we have, and they'll be able to make their own decision. One thing is this, like that our brother said, do something. Mazi, he said we should, if you only focus on this proxy war, we will never, that means they have won, they have won the fight. If we focus all our energy, but the problem is that we need to understand a proxy war. Use our intelligence to curtail most of those things. It doesn't mean we can stop it. We cannot stop it. Because they will bring in people from anywhere, and if we make mistake, like people are saying, if we make mistake and they start to shoot between ourselves, the game is over. And that is what they want. We just have to make sure we don't fall into that trap. If we rush without, decimating Nigeria piece by piece, that is what they are pushing. Everything they push, like they're holding onion, do they push? They want to say, oh, we went to war because they are holding our leader. They're looking from every angle, and people don't understand it. Now, you move into, because of oil, natural resources, they will have people also who will support them. Above all, they will sympathize with you, give you some aid, but their interest is more bigger than that thing they are giving to you. Their interest is, oh, we want a continuous oil flow to the west. We want, it doesn't matter if you people, look at all of them. British colonized us. Ask yourself, show me one thing the British have kept in our place. Show me one. What do we have in our land that show that British colonized us, apart from church and the English that we are speaking? That is the only two things. What we can say, this is what they left for us, church and this English. So, my brother, one thing is that we know our pace, we know the speed we are traveling on, and we are not going to stop. Rather, we can jump the bomb sometimes, slow down, then we continue the journey. But people saying, oh, they do like this, you yourself will agree with me. I am not saying all. You can agree with me that what is happening in Olo is the handwork of the criminals, and all of them are working together with a bubago, with hope. All those criminals are being set up for political reasons because they want to use them for politics. They want to use them and box people into fear. They are all working together. These are all the proxy wars we are talking about. So you may cry from now to tomorrow. The most important thing is to educate our people to understand it, so that when they come to use you, when they will tell you go and kill this person, you tell them, please don't tell me this kind of thing. That is the most important thing. There
Mazi.
Mazi Chinasa.
Yes, go on.
Before you go to the next question, please. Let me just, in addition to what Mazi Chinasa just said, and referring to also to the question from our brother Mazi Chris, I want to just summarize the quote of our leader here on the 7th of March 2020. I'm reading his quotes here. If we don't do what we are doing, the world will say they never knew about it. That you rush into war. You rush into violence and armed confrontation. We are laying the evidence before the world so that the day we march, nobody will blame you. We know what we are doing. End of quote. That is the word of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, on the 7th of March 2020. You know, a very wonderful thing about IPOB is this. We have a foundation, and that foundation centers on the modus operandi of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. You are dealing with the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. You are dealing with a people whom, if you don't hold your facts intact and hold them on what we call a follow, not just once, twice, thrice, or even more, you can make a mistake. Let's not forget about what happened in the past with our fathers. Even the world today, some people even still blame our fathers. They still try to blame them. I'm talking about the 1960s. The Abori Accord. Some still say they rushed.
These are the mistakes we are trying to avoid. Therefore, being tactical and strategic is very, very important. And our people must have to understand these things. As the Nigerian state said, oh, and its president, they want to go through the judiciary. We remember before now, our people were shouting, let's do this, let's do this. And within the leadership, we weighed all options. And we said, okay, we knew that the Nigerian state and its president will not adhere to the rule of law, even its own court. And we said, okay, let's allow them go through the court process while we continue to do what we need to do. What's happened today? It got to the court process. It got to the where the president of the Nigerian state said they will adhere to when it gets to that process. He failed to adhere to it. These are credible evidences that we need to continuously present before the world, and the world is seeing it. These are the things we are talking about. This is the phrase of our leader here. We don't even blame you. The one saying, let's do this, let's do that. Yes, but we are the leadership. We weigh all options. We are strategic. We are mindful of history in order not to make the mistakes of the past, but to ascertain that if we must do the needful, we have exhausted all options, and therefore we have no regrets whatsoever on the day we choose any path we have decided to choose. And this is where we want our people to understand and to continuously comprehend that very path we have chosen. And that is not just the path of we, the leadership. It is the modus operandi of this very noble struggle established by our leader, Mazi. And that is why I'm referring back to that very phrase you quoted. This is what we must understand. And this is the summary of our strategy. Going evidence by evidence in judging the Nigerian state.
Please, last caller, Mazi CJ, please. Make it as brief, very brief, please, because you are the last caller. Go on, please. Caller Mazi CJ, are you there? Please, you're on hold. I don't know. Caller Mazi CJ, please go on, please, and be brief.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you very much. I know that.
Why are you going on hold, please? Is people calling you, please? I think I have to. I don't need to wait. Let me, in place of him, caller on WhatsApp, please. You have 1 minute. 1 minute, please. Go on, please. Call on WhatsApp.
Good evening, Mazi. Thank you. Mazi, I am calling from Ghana.
You have 1 minute, please.
Thank you. My first question is, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, do you think that by calling the name of these criminals on air and by using ESN to go after them, do you think that criminality is gradually declining in Biafra land? Are you hearing me, sir?
Everybody is hearing you.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Then my second question is, if this leadership is not proactive, do anybody think that we should be here today talking about IPOB or freedom of Biafra? That's what made me to ask this is for those who will always come to ask questions like, what is the leadership doing? Let us start doing this or doing that. And sometimes, Mazi, Chinedu, you don't get surprised at the bizarre comments or their questions, like someone who has been here since how many hours listening to you people, and that same person will just come up and begin to ask you, what are you doing? Or begin to tell you, let us do this or let us do that. Why I ask you not to get busy about them is because these people are neither IPOB members or Biafra supporters. Because if they are, they will truly understand that the leadership is doing something. Then my last question is, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, please, what do you have to say to all these people, especially those who call themselves coordinators, who have vowed never to continue paying their dues of meetings until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out? Because their reason is that Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu is using their money to build hotels in Ebonyi State. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, over to you. And Mazi, yes, you continue. Mazi, please, on answering this, now you continue towards your closing remarks, please. Go on.
Remark. Okay. You, my sister. Number one, your question by putting the names of some of these criminals, and I want to tell you something. Criminality is part of a society, but it depends, what kind of criminals are in that particular environment. Why we are so much, we cannot, when we are not in full control of Biafra land, promise anybody full security. But we can promise for ESN, we can promise people for the security of our farmlands, our parents. As long as you are going to the bush, we can solidly, even if, no matter how it is, we can go for a rapid response anywhere. We can go to make sure those ones we have to put in our best, because these are Fulani terrorists and Fulani herdsmen terrorizing and killing our people. In that one, we will give our 100% service. But when you come to criminality in the city, some crimes are committed also by police officers, by soldiers. Some of them are doing the kidnapping, some of them are doing all kinds of things. There are criminals in every nook and cranny. But why we are so much concerned about these sets of criminals, we are calling their names, is because these particular ones are committing crime in the name of IPOB. They are committing crime, heinous crimes, in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the name of ESN. That is why it is very, very important for us. Sometimes people say, some of our men who are not, we withdrew from, they said, Mazi, this name you are calling now, it would have been good if we called this name last year. Those you are calling now, it's not that but we want to make sure when we call your name, somebody will not come to say we call your name out of envy or anything, but we know our information, we know our evidence are completely true. So these ones we are calling their names, you yourself, you know Sometimes you declare people wanted, people your hand cannot reach. You declare them wanted to be able, you make them vulnerable to the society, and sometimes some of them are high and moving around proudly. But when you declare them wanted, at least people now knows what they are doing, because they are coming, they say, oh, we are IPOB, we are ESA. Some people give them money, some they kidnap, some they said, Nnamdi Kanu told you support the struggle. All this, they were destroying the youth. So by calling their names have saved a lot of youths. I am telling you, there was one of them, we called his name on radio. When we called his name on radio, before we finished the program that day, I was getting reports from Osumohu that most of the boys who he kept on the road, protecting the road before police will come, before morning, many of them took their bag and ran away. They said, oh, we thought it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They said, we didn't know. They promised them 10 million naira when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, and he's coming to take salute with them. And when they hear the truth, if we didn't call their name, like for example in Olu, they will be there. Today there are some communities, some villages are returning back in Olu. I can tell you that some villages, some communities are coming back, even though the case is not yet over, but they are returning back to their communities. If we did not call their name, we continue to keep silent. People are thinking, oh, it is IPOB that is doing that. It is IPOB. People thinking IPOB was behind. So that is one important thing. The places we have called people name, the people we have pointed out clearly and called their names, somehow the insecurity is going down in that place. They have vacated some of those places and we continue to pursue them. But bear in mind, they now knew that ESN is looking for them. And I can tell you, if we get any one of them, we won't spare them. We don't need to hide. You understand me? Those guys who have killed our people, if ESN gets them, they won't let them go. It's as simple as that. So I can promise you, and I can tell you in certainty, there is decrease in criminality within Imo State and Anambra South. The criminality level is going down, but don't forget, there are other criminals, all these court boys there are many people being caught. You see how they say how they operate. They will just gather in one place, look at a weaker person, they attack. All these kind of criminals, this we know is always, in the society we found them because they are also part of the insecurity we have in our place. And that's why we tell our people, get informed. Let all of us fight, let Biafra come. We don't want the police to be on the road. If the police is no more, we said police, okay, go back. Police decided they will not be on the road. Most of you will jump out and start robbing our people also. The police will go and change uniform also and come on the road. We have a very big job to do, but we have to start from somewhere. These ones calling our names, using the name of IPOB for kidnapping, for ransom taking, for land dispute, for snatching of cars, bicycles, levies in the market. These ones, it is a fight between we and them. We will never allow them to operate in our name. If you want to be a criminal, but don't engage the name of IPOB. Thank you so much, Mazi. Finally, let me use this opportunity because since I have to make my closing remark, I want to make something very clear. It is still on the insecurity. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. I have said this thing on many occasions on Radio Biafra. IPOB, ESN never asks anybody to bring him money for bullets. And expect all those ones, collection of levy. You understand me? Payment before you bury your own people. Land dispute. Matters, village issues, husband and wife matters, you involve. We don't have anything to do with these things. And please, If anybody, our numbers are there. If anybody come to tell you ESN asking to come and settle land dispute, send us the name of the person, send us the number, let us know. The earlier, prevention is better than cure. It's not when you have gone there, spend money, they take money from you, later on you come to tell us. Now also, my sister who talk about some coordinators, if you are in IPOB, you know how our leader does it. Sometimes people are not paying money because they said Chinasa Nworu is doing. They know, even the story they are talking, they know it's a lie. They know that what they are talking, that Chinasa Nworu said have never, since they created a Ebonyi state, I have never been to Ebonyi state. I have no brother in Ebonyi state apart from IPOB members. I have no sister in I have no family relatives. I have nobody, even resident, apart from IPOB members. So when people come and tell some lies and the person don't want to pay dues because he feels it, ask him which money. Do you see Chinasa in anywhere, any fundraising, anything? Have you ever heard that Chinasa is here? Where is the money? Who sent the money? I could remember the time our leader came to Kuwait. There was somebody who wake up and told him, this money we are going to, people contribute money, they eat. Our leader asked him, how much have you contributed? He kept silent. Have you contributed $1? He said no. And case was closed. That is how some of them, they thinking that Mazi Nnamdi is not going to come out. They will not contribute again. They will continue to be there dancing. If Mazi Nnamdi come out, ask him if Mazi Nnamdi come out. He said, I didn't contribute because they said Chinasa was building hotel. Then they asked him, where is the hotel? He said he saw it on social media. They asked him, go and get it. Go and bring the confirmation and come. Then he started running around. These are foolish people. And let me make it very clear for people, because this is me. There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only Mazi Nnamdi I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. Mazi Nnamdi also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. Mazi Nnamdi is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with Mazi Nnamdi, because I know when Mazi Nnamdi come out, you go to him and tell Mazi Nnamdi because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if Mazi Nnamdi tell me to work with you, I will tell Mazi Nnamdi I won't work with you, because if in your absence you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now Mazi Nnamdi is out, you come to work with the leadership, we won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now at the end of the day, if Mazi Nnamdi, what if Biafra comes today? Mazi Nnamdi retire. That he said he don't want to be the leader. A new leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place only. Then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only Mazi Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love Mazi Nnamdi. That does not what it means. It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because Mazi Nnamdi is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not Mazi Nnamdi that it is the IPOB made Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi lead IPOB to the glory also. Trying to say only when Mazi Nnamdi will come out, you come back to the struggle, that is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because Mazi Nnamdi had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk, you are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time Mazi Nnamdi, that time you go and walk in the office of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you walk there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I didn't expect it. And I will say, may Chukwu Kamala bless every one of you. We will continue to fight. We will continue to maintain our stand until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and Biafra is restored. Without these two things, we are going nowhere, and we are not going to surrender. We are not going to retreat until Biafra is restored. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Ndewo mo Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi Jonathan. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom all across the world, you have heard it all. We have told you the gospel of heaven. We have nothing to hide. It is our sacred duty and our sacred responsibility as men and women who took an oath to remain faithful with all honesty when dealing with the affair of this very noble struggle. And we are glad, and so glad indeed, that in this very day we remain under that very supreme command and under that very sacred oath that we took before Biafrans and before the blood of our fallen heroes and heroines. Those who seek the truth, we hear, and those who seek lies, we go to where they enjoy most, to the place of propaganda and blackmails, and not within this very noble struggle, IPOB. The men and women at home remain steadfast. Soon and very soon, we believe our leader will be out, and we shall carry on. Do not fall apart, and do not allow anyone to distract you. Expose the evil within you. For any condoling of evil is more or less to blackmail this very noble struggle. While we believe that the spirit of our ancestors, that the blood of our fallen heroes and heroines, we continue to expose all the criminalities, all the infiltrators who have come to give this very noble struggle a bad image. Continue to do the needful as a family member of this very noble struggle. Your donations, your monthly dues, your participation in our gatherings, in our meeting, remain more than relevant. Your financial contributions to keep the men and women who are safeguarding the land, to keep them ongoing, remain very, very pertinent, even now more than ever before. There is nothing like, until Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. If you are not doing it now, then your loyalty is questionable. Your service is questionable.
Your commitment is questionable. You would rather do it now than ever before. Because in the absence of your leader, in the absence of our leader, are we to know the faithfuls, those that heaven has chosen, those that the spirit of our ancestors have called upon. It is now we are to take note of you, and we are taking note. Fellow Biafrans, we round up by sending a message to the Zoological Republic and its government. And I will quote the words of the famous revolutionarist, the Italian revolutionarist, Emiliano Zapata. He said, and I quote, "If there is no justice for the people, let there be no peace for the government." End of quote. If there is no justice for the people, let there be no peace for the government. I say it to the likes of Attorney General of the Federation of the Nigerian Contraption, Abubakar Malame. I say it to all the zoological oligarchies who are listening. And I say it to the Nigerian president itself. I repeat, if there is no justice for the people, let there be no peace for the government. I once again quote the words of Victor Hugo. When dictatorship is a fact, revolution becomes a right. When dictatorship is a fact, revolution becomes a right. When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes duty. Do not push us to the wall. Do not push this very noble struggle to anger. We call upon the Nigerian state once again and its oligarchy to call the Nigerian president to order and its attorney general. Respect your own law. Respect your own democracy. Adhere to the rule of law. And respect your own courts, orders. And free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, as the court ordered. Any decision other than that is calling for anarchy and chaos. Any decision contrary to the rule of law as pronounced by the Court of Appeal of the Nigerian state is calling for total destabilization of the Nigerian contraption by the Nigerian state itself. Therefore, respect and adhere to your own court's order. Abubakar Malami, stop bullying your own judges. Stop bullying the judiciary. Stop truncating for their will the consequences. There will be consequences. I repeat, there will be consequences. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, my fellow Biafrans. From me, from here, it is good evening. Mazi Jonathan.
There were. Thank you very much for clarifying issues and educating our people and listeners all over the world. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have been here more than 5 hours. Betano, Owana, Honama. So we must continue. So this is where we are going to end. A world is sufficient for the wise. Biafra is our tradition. Biafra is our value. Biafra is our identity. Without Biafra, we are nobody. Our leader must be released, and we continue working towards it. Every day, IPOB is doing something towards that goal and to the restoration of Biafra. That is what we should understand. Thank you for listening. From me, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun.